But there are some interesting things to also look at when you are when you are dissecting this issue. You see, they made the statement the President Trump put out there. He tried to make it assertive or trying to, console his people back there in America to show them, they came to fight for Christians in Nigeria. And he made sure that he called ISIS. But if you look at it, and those that know the history of the terrorism in the northwest area of this country, especially in the Sokoto area, we know that Lakrawas are the main threat in that area. But it was sweeter for them to use ISIS as a base for their attack, as the name for who they attacked, so that it will fly well with their people back home. And it's interesting because someone like Baiki that says he has a background on or is it military or terrorism background, should know this simple information. And if you look at it, where we are having majority of ISIS, ISWAP or affiliation and all that, is in the northeast, places like Borno and so. With the Boko Haram, these are our main problem. Sambisa Forest. This is where they have been operating for years, over a decade of operation there. But they know why they are attacked there. With time, it's going to be clearer. For now, we are putting up all the information and collecting all the data because one of the places that was attacked was Jabo. And Jabo is a place that has no history of insecurity or insurgency. So, as I said, we are collecting our data. The Tangaza area, all these places, we are collecting data. Because as much as some people are here trying to paint America as the almighty hero, because I heard someone like Henry saying, US and his ally Israel have been speaking on Christian genocide in Nigeria. Please save me that nonsense bullshit statement. Because
sorry. Apologies, Mr. Bodge. Can you kindly mute your mic, please? Let me address you, please. Mr. Bodge, okay. So what we're going to have tonight is not a place where people would use curse words against each other. It's quite a very sensitive topic. Now, you can disagree with myself or any of the speakers, but we have to be very, very mindful, right? And I hope you withdraw that statement. You can say you disagree with him, and those kind of words are not acceptable on this platform. You have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Maisa, because I remember the last space I was here. When I heard back my words, he said I should keep it to hard talk, and I believe I can see hard talk there, because we are not here to talk. We are here to say the bitter truth and give the bitter pill to those who want to swallow. But if you are telling me not to say it as it is, I can, be lenient to such statements.
But sorry, sir. Can you mute your mic, please? I do not want a situation where it would appear that I'm not allowing you to express yourself. You can express yourself, you can disagree with him, disagree with any other person, but one thing I do not want us to do tonight is name calling, because then another person would start name calling, and then it will not be good for the platform, right? So it's hard talk. You can speak and without name callings. That's the only thing I'm trying for us to do tonight. Hope that's okay with you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mansa. You see, I wasn't name calling. I was calling out the statement, because when I said bullshit, statement, not on him, not him in particular. Yeah, I was, because you cannot be telling me that the ally of US calling Israel, telling us Christian genocide, the same Israel that has been killing innocent people across the world. And it just shows the character of the people that are pushing this Christian genocide matter, in the country. People that are supporting Israel, that are supporting genocide and are supporting crimes against humanity are the ones now coming to tell us this. We that understand our problem, that have been fighting against this terrorism, that want to actually see this terrorism become history in Nigeria, know that our people are being killed across this country, irrespective of their tribe, religion, or region. But it is unfortunate that these are the caliber of people that we have to now come and live in the same country with, and still enlighten them on our reality, because whether we like it or not, we have to understand one another and work with one another to get to the promised land of a greater Nigeria. But what I wanted to make clear with what he said is, do not bring Israel or that criminal called Netanyahu, that we all know, the world knows what he is doing, what he has been doing, to not try and make it look like they're the moral judge over Nigeria. And that is a statement that is unacceptable. And however you put it, any rightful thinking person will agree with this statement. But moving on, you see, the media of Nigeria is also culpable in the situation we found ourselves, because recently we saw it when a mosque was bombed in Maiduguri, and the channels that is called so-called best television network in Nigeria had to frame it so beautifully that it removed any sense of any Muslims are being killed in this country. No, it was on a Christmas Eve, just to make it look like it's a Christian issue. And these are part of what we have been facing and what I've been telling Nigerians that really care to listen. We have a problem, and the problem is destroying this country, because whether you like it or not, insecurity is pulling this country back. And for us to move forward, we must tackle this insecurity head on. As much as we're having insecurity in the north, we're having it in the middle belt, we're having it also in the south, southeast. And those that are killing or doing the majority of the killings in the southeast and southeast, they are Christians. Why are we not calling it, Christians are killing Christians, or Christians are doing Christian genocide in Nigeria? It's unfortunate that we have to keep playing this role of this thing and not tackle the issue that we are dealing with, or we have been fighting over the years. And when we talk, someone will tell us, we don't want to address the issue, we don't want to admit that we have a problem. This is our mission, we have a problem. And the main problem is the people that are trying to make it a religious or a tribal or a regional problem, rather than looking at it as a terrorist problem and make it understandable that these terrorists will be dealt with irrespective of whichever religion, tribe, or region they come from, because they are terrorists. Criminality knows no religion. Terrorism knows no religion. They are terrorists, and they must be dealt with as that. It's as simple as that. If you still don't understand this simple analogy, this simple bitter truth, then you are part of the problem of Nigeria. Moving on, you see, let me even just say this lastly, because I'm sure some people want to respond, and we'll have to have one or two discussions. So let me just stop this and stop here. The strike that happened, if we are going to have any future strikes, as I've said, it must be in collaboration with the Nigerian government. It is unfortunate that Nigeria did not even say anything. The so-called government we have, did not say anything until the U.S. government put out a statement. In fact, the U.S. didn't put out a statement first. It was African that put out a statement, deleted it, then Trump put out a statement, and they replied to the statement, because we have been following it up. And it is unfortunate that this is the government we have today. If you are saying you are in collaboration with the U.S. and you knew it was going to happen, what stopped you from addressing Nigerians immediately after the airstrike? Oh, this is what happened, this is that. And the place that was attacked in Jabo is a farmland. That is we have the videos, we have the data, we are all collecting them. So it is all right. As I said, we must understand that this problem belongs to all of us, and we have to face it as a unit instead of allowing ourselves to be divided. So thank you, Mindset.
Thank you very much, Mr. Budget. Please, I can see Mr. Baiki, Mr. Anka raising their hand. Please do bear with me for a minute. But we've got to be very mindful of time. So this question I'm about to ask you, I hope that you'll be able to respond. So when you started your submission, you said that what you've been pushing for is the collaboration between the Nigerian government and the United States government, right? Now, do you agree that the Nigerian government worked with the United States government? Do you agree that that happened? Do you think the United States worked by themselves alone? Do you agree that this was a collaboration between the two countries? Do you agree to that, sir?
You didn't say exactly what I said. I said if there is going to be any collaboration, it must be, with the, with Nigerian government, not that the US will come and bomb Nigeria on their own accord. So that was exactly what I meant. They can't just come and bomb us, or because we're a sovereign nation, and that has been my stance from day one. It has to be about collaboration. But I also told you about how the communication went on. So there are doubts about even having that collaboration as we speak. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I wanted to find out if you accept that the Nigerian government worked with the United States. So you are not fully in line with it because there is doubt in your own words. So thank you very much, Budget, for your submission. Mr. Baiki, you raise your hand quickly so I can pass the mic to the new speakers.
Thank you very much. It's so sad that adults use languages that are not printable, and we believe that the language you use are things that will promote our position, our thoughts, and our ideologies. Well, I know I've been working on these things as far back as 2018, and I think I have sufficient knowledge on who the Lakurawas are. They were actually, would I say, associated with Islamic State of Sahel Province, that is ISSP, and it is a known fact that as of 2016, they became a criminal gang. They were into supporting banditry, and by 2018, they were into terrorism. When America appointed the special envoy, a special envoy to the Sahel, what do you call him? Somebody, yeah. Anyway, when America appointed a special envoy to the Sahel, no Nigerian knew that the Americans were totally in the knowledge and understanding of what is about transpiring in the Sahel, not change of government, but terrorism. So for somebody to come here and want to look at a group from a simple prism without having the history of that group, fine, all well and good. Then back to Jabo in Sokoto. So far, so good. No civilian casualty. Nobody has reported a single death. So it is obvious there was no targeted attack on any civilian group. Furthermore, if we say it's the matter of this issue shouldn't stop. Look, the assembly area is very, very important. Nobody before you go to the field, you go after those who are not within the assembly area, and that's what the matter did. Calling Netanyahu terrorists or Israel terrorists, and somebody coming to say, shouldn't hear the name Israel, or you shouldn't hear the name Israel, I think that is not fair, because everybody is entitled to his views and his opinion. So for this kind of the baby and the bathtub away. If you should take what is good and leave what is bad. That's my position. Thank you very much, Mindset.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Ike. I can see Mr. Anka and Budget raising their hands. Please do bear with me for a minute. Let's make sure we pass the mic to those who just joined so they will have the opportunity to contribute. Ariwa, good evening. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my side. Good evening. Good evening to everyone on the platform.
All right, thank you for joining us. So, the United States bombed ISIS terrorists in Sokoto State. What do you make of it?
Thank you, my side. It's been a while. You see, what I believe Donald Trump is doing, or what Donald Trump is doing, rather, let me put it that way, is Donald Trump is trying to score political points, especially in America, precisely due to a decline in his popularity and so many promises that he couldn't deliver, even to the Christian communities that actually voted him in mass. The strike in Sokoto State is not even specific because it doesn't even make sense to me when you look at it. Everything reeks of desperation. It was desperate on both sides. The involving Nigerian government was a desperate attempt. America just giving the order to go ahead was a desperate attempt because nothing looks coordinated to me. There is misinformation across both sides, and this is what we have been saying. And the fact that we have been here in Nigeria facing this banditry over time, and majority of Nigerians are just hearing that ISIS are actually in Sokoto. The closest thing to ISIS we know we have in Nigeria is ISWAP, which we believe are having some sort of funding. I mean, according to the intelligence report that has been gathered over time, they are having some sort of funding or connection towards ISIS. But we've never really had a situation of ISIS itself having its camp here in Nigeria or existing amongst us here in Nigeria. So that is news to majority of Nigerians and even myself. But of course, Donald Trump will have to call them ISIS because that his target audience is not Nigerian Christians. The people he wished to please are not Nigerians. So of course, they will not understand what he means by ISWAP or Lakurawa or what have you. But when he threw that ISIS into the mix, of course, everybody will appreciate it. Everybody will love him for what he's doing because now this is a familiar enemy to almost everybody in Europe and the West. But we keep insisting that if America wants to help Nigeria fight terrorism or wish to help Nigeria fight terrorism, we have to be the ones to tell you what exactly is our problem. And so many people have spoken on this platform that they made mention that Nigerian government collaborating is them agreeing that there's a Christian genocide. No, Nigerian government never denied that there is insecurity in Nigeria. What they say and what we are seeing is that it is not targeted at Christians alone. It's a general problem. So we admitted there is a security challenge in Nigeria, but the donation that it is a Christian genocide is what we keep kicking against, and we will continue kicking against because that is not what is our problem. So a lot of desperation just went by, and what we keep saying about innocent people getting caught up in the mix, because if you go to far northern states, if the people who are here have been to those places, you will understand that some of these communities that they tell you have been taken over by terrorists is not a community that is totally deserted. There are people who are innocent, who are in that community because they don't have nowhere to go, but they are doing the bidding of the terrorists or paying the terrorists off because they can't go anywhere. It's their community. So it's more like, let me say, they are coexisting with the terrorists and it's against their will. They are not contributing in any way. So when you decide to just throw bomb in such communities, you need to understand the innocent casualties that you could be targeting. These are some of our fears. And that is why we keep insisting that Nigerian government and the Nigerian military, who happens to know the terrain more than anybody else, should be in the forefront. Because there is a whole lot of blunder. People are saying, like the situation in Jabu, that the bomb fell on an empty farmland. It's empty today. What if it wasn't empty tomorrow? Or it's not? What if somebody was there? And like Budget said, Jabu has never had such problem of insecurity that to that extent that missiles or bomb will be dropped there. So when you look at that, you see that there is a breach in communication, and the sudden involvement of Nigerian government is for Donald Trump to appear that he carried out this action within the books. But the Christian genocide agenda he is pushing is not actually to benefit Nigerian Christians in any way, but
welcome everybody. Merry Christmas to everyone. Greetings, greetings, greetings. This is going to be happening often here, but I just want to give you a heads up. I don't know, it cuts out after a minute. So let me just quickly address the guy speaking, right? Arewa Source, right? The guy is a known terrorist sympathizer on Twitter. We know him. He always finds solace in mindset space, because mindset gives people the opportunity to air their mind, speak their mind, and all of that, right? He's been crying all morning. Matter of fact, he said, so they didn't know that Nigerians hated North like this. So wow, the North, I say, I beg you, push worry up and leave the country. It's a very simple thing. So what you're hearing from Arewa Source is major gaslighting. When you hear Budget, Arewa Source talking, just know those are the terrorist sympathizers. They are trying to come up with different thoughts now, different opinions, different ways to gaslight. If you notice the keywords he's throwing out, it's empty farmland, is this, it's what if it was not. Sokoto, una know, America know they play with surveillance. You know, say they go don't get their facts tight before they do anything, right? Trump said it was going to be precise, it was going to be quick. That's exactly what happened. All right, it's a warning for them. But anyway, I digress. Now going back, he's talking now, he's trying to use those words, empty farmland, why Sokoto, why not somewhere else? They are trying to turn your attention away. Sokoto is where their meetings are held. That's where the brain box is. That's what you don't know, right? So you're going to hear a lot of Takia talking points as you're listening to these people talk. So you're going to have different diverse takes here. There are middle belters here. There are core northerners on this space. Some of them for, some of them against. So pick and choose as you're listening. Just let your ear filter through. Okay? I just wanted to quickly give that short take before I continue.
Right.
I'm going to come back anyway.
Intelligence
after this
for the
space.
United
We're
States.
going
You
to
saw
talk.
that, right?
So.
yes, I saw that myself.
All right, that's fine. Thank you. So now,
Guys,
let me ask
please
you a question.
continue to double
Why
tap to
would-
like
I mean,
the
if
screen if you haven't liked it
indeed
already.
the Nigerian government accepted
Please. Or click on the
that
three
they
dots to
provided
like.
intelligence for the United States to strike, why are we blaming Donald Trump?
Bam.
Because at the end of the day, our government is saying to us, we have a problem, we know where these terrorists are, and we assisted, not the United States assisting us, that we assisted the United States. So why are we blaming Donald Trump, that Donald Trump is failing and all these things? So who are we to blame here? Are we not to say that our government, we cannot trust them? Is that your position? Because it's very clear that the Minister of Foreign Affairs said that the Nigerian government assisted, provided the intelligence, right? So why are you blaming Donald Trump if it was the Nigerian government that provided intelligence? All right, if you want to respond, sir.
You see, myself, the Nigerian government has been in a very, very difficult spot for quite a time now. Politically losing international allies and losing popularity at home. So there are some sort of agreement, of course, that they agreed with Donald Trump, because I would say they are bullied into most of that, because they have to agree to some of these things so that they can get the best possible deals they can get. And Nigeria minister claiming that Nigeria provided the intelligence for America to do this strike is an indication of what we are seeing. But they need to understand one thing. everybody who listened to that interview knows that the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Tuga, was just trying to do pure damage control. That it was so clear to even to new person or media. You understand that this person is just trying to bring a narration or create an angle, to salvage what he can salvage in a situation that is not helping anybody. So, of course, Donald Trump will always take the large share of the blame, because if he has never mentioned or sent in Riley Moore and others to come and pressure Nigerian government and threaten Nigeria, a sovereign country, that they will come and do this and do that, then we will not have the Minister of Foreign Affairs sharing intelligence with America that they have noticed a movement of terrorists in some places. I yield.
Okay, I've got more questions for you, but I can see others raising their hand. So let me go to, okay, sorry, Mr. Budget. Let's go to Mr. Anka, then I'll come to Budget, and Mr. Baiki, and I'll go to Ako. Mr. Anka, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you, my sir. I think what we are talking about here is the problem Nigeria has. And it is very unfortunate that some of us are not actually speaking as if they understand what is really happening. The main important thing we have learned is that for those who are saying they should give Nigeria weapons, they should give Nigeria what they need to fight the terrorists, we are getting the one that happened after the Minister of Defense was appointed in Niger State, shortly after the kidnap of the school children and the teachers. I have seen, and it is in the public domain, that the policeman in charge of Amre, there was a link between him and terrorists. And he was actually arrested, brought to Abuja here, according to reports. And he was, after being interrogated, was moved back to Niger State to go and to give assessment of the armory, to assess the armory, to give numbers, to give stock. And right there in the armory room, the man was opening boxes. All the boxes were empty. All the boxes of AK-47 were all empty. The next thing that he pulled a pistol from the armory there and shot himself in the head and died. And when they now went there, they opened all the boxes were empty. So when somebody is saying they should give Nigeria what they need, the point that the international communities that wish to help Nigeria don't believe in Nigeria capacity. Nigerians appear to have been compromised, that even when these things are given to them, they are not even sure it will be carried out. Anyway, let's leave that aside. The issue is that the America is here to help Nigeria. The killing of Christians are very, very high compared to any other one. We are not saying nobody is being killed. Of course, people are being killed. People are being killed here and there. And when we talk about the issue of who did they kill, landed in a farmland, we don't have the intel. Let us make it clear. The people who are with the intel bombed the place that they felt, and they know not felt, that is under pressure, that has these terrorists congregating. All we need to do is to follow suit and wait for the intel. And let us stop talking about sovereign nation. It is not long Nigeria went to Benin and imposed a block airspace in order to fight off coup plotters. This is a sovereign nation. Even if Benin invited them, of course, Benin did the right thing to invite them to assist. Now I've seen your hand mindset. Now, it is now the duty of Nigeria to also work with the Americans to fight off the enemies of the country. And if they have accepted that they are now working with the Americans, that is most important. That's what we need. Thank you, I yield.
All right, thank you very much. Saka, can you please mute your mic? All right, thank you for your submission. So, Budget, you have, let's be very mindful of time, so I can bring more people who would like to contribute. Budget, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mindset. You see, someone made a statement earlier to say we cannot throw the baby and the bathwater through, but it doesn't stop you from scolding the baby when the baby is wrong, because if Israel is committing genocide and they are now telling you, using Nigeria as a cover-up to deflect people's mind from their own genocide, we must point it out. Because if anybody in this world will talk of genocide, Israel is the last country, especially Netanyahu, who opened his mouth to say there is a genocide in Nigeria. That is clear. You telling us, oh, the phone in our hands is accredited to Israel, and that is not something that should be heard from a man that has understanding of the reality of how the world works. Because we should never accept criminality or terrorism, irrespective of whoever it is coming from. But this just shows the leanings of some of these people that are here telling us, oh, this is happening in Nigeria, this is wrong, when in reality they are also part of the same mentality and understanding of these terrorists across the world. Thank you, Mindset.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Budget, for keeping to time. Now, the question here is this, right? I know yourself and Mr. Bike are talking about Israel, and then Mr. Barrister Henry. I just want us to move away from this Israel, because it will appear that we're digressing from a different topic. Now, I have a question for everyone on this platform right now, those on the speaker section. The foreign minister said that Nigerian government provided, right, the intelligence for the United States to strike and get, destroy these terrorists. Okay? Why are you guys blaming Donald Trump if it was the Nigerian government that provided the intelligence? Why are you guys provide? I mean, everyone on the platform, if you want to respond to this, I would like to hear from you. Why are we blaming Donald Trump if our government has made it very clear that they provided intelligence? Providing intelligence means high mindset, high bikey, high budget, high master chief, and everyone else. There is something happening there. You guys need to go and verify that. That is what intelligence is all about. So why are we blaming Donald Trump then? If our government have said so. I see people raising their hands. I hope that has to do with the question that I asked. Okay, Mr. Vikey, please go ahead, sir.
Well, if our country gave the hints, there's nothing wrong, because it is believed we're in collaboration with America. So Donald Trump didn't, which means the pointer is Donald Trump or America didn't come here on her own volition, but by invitation. So you cannot invite me to your house to have dinner with you, just like my friend here is wishing me a happy Christmas, Budget. And I wish him happy Christmas. There's nothing wrong. The responsibility is on me to respond to him. So if I don't respond to him, his happy Christmas, somebody else will respond. So in this case, since Nigeria has that it is at her instance America came to do this exercise,
do the needful, but it seems that it was becoming hard for them, hence the need for them to invite Donald Trump. Let's also look at it from that angle. But you see, I find it very, very, sad that some of the folks who have spoken here, try to push us down to what is happening in Gaza as against what is happening in their own home country. And, seeing such mindset, you have to look at why, some Nigerians will be questioning, the rationale behind, some of this thinking. It's very, very sad. You have an issue in your own backyard, but you try to, deflect and, take us back to Gaza for reasons I do not know. Now, you also try to, make it look like, oh, Donald Trump came in and bombed Why didn't they bring in the Nigerian government to also do the bombing? The same you in the past has accused the Nigerian government of, trying to, bomb, have civilian casualties in the past. And now you're having a case where Donald Trump has bombed these terrorists without civilian casualties. I think we should be applauding him, not going against, making it feel like, he did something wrong. In every ramification here, we're talking about terrorists. We're not talking about any other Nigerian citizen. Terrorists. And if they are terrorists, they should be eliminated. I find it as if there's some sort of sympathy towards these individuals. For killing your own people, it's sad. Sovereignty, when you talk about sovereignty, you have these terrorists hosting their flags, enacting their own laws, taking over terrorists, pushing people out of their own land. Isn't it enough for you to understand there's no sovereignty there anymore? Why do we have to, bring in all this kind of fake patriotism and pushing it for Nigerians to believe that you have something for them? You absolutely have nothing. Again, people are questioning this kind of mindset as Nigerians, and we're happy and we're watching them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Aku. Because the thing here for me is this, right? We can look at it from every angle, like Mr. Baiki rightly put it out there. We invited them. I say we as a country, because that's what the minister said. So why are we blaming Donald Trump? Donald Trump's tweet. Now, let me even make it more interesting. So I hope whoever that will respond will then find, know how to respond to this. Now, can somebody please, those on the speaker section, I do not want to be the person to read it, let it not appear that I've missed anything. Can anyone find the tweet by Donald Trump, the president of the United States, the one he put out? Can anyone find the tweet? Those on the speaker section, Ariwa Roy, Ako Budget, Mr. Nka, Master Chief, and Mr. Baiki. If anyone can find the tweet by Donald Trump, there's quite a number of us have seen that tweet, so I believe we can find it, because I wanted to. Okay, those raising their hands, can you guys find it, Mr. Nka and Budget? Can you, if both of you are raising your hands? Hello?
I'm raising to answer your question, Mr. Mindset.
Okay, do bear with me for a minute, sir, please. Bear with me. I wanted us to find that tweet by Donald Trump. I believe any one of you can find it. So as I'm waiting for anybody.
Okay. The truth, the post Donald Trump made on Truth Social, yes.
Please, sir, if you do not mind reading it out, please.
Okay. Tonight, at my direction as Commander-in-Chief, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against ISIS terrorists come in northwest Nigeria, who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries. I've previously warned these terrorists that if they did not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there will be hell to pay. And tonight there was. The Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes, as only the United States is capable of doing. Under my leadership, our country will not allow radical Islamic terrorism to prosper. May God bless our military, and Merry Christmas to all, including the dead terrorists, of which there will be many more if their slaughter of Christians continue. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America.
Thank you very much, Ariel, for reading that tweet out. Now, so if you follow what Mr. Trump said, he's talking about the killing of Christians, right? Now, it's very clear to the blind that the reason why these guys were invited was because Christians are being killed. So, in effect, the Minister of Foreign Affairs have accepted that Christians are being killed, and he said, hello, Mr. Trump, we need help because Christians are being killed. So why are we blaming Trump? Mr. Budget, if you do not mind responding.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mindset, once again. For the person that was saying, oh, why are we bringing Israel into this? I don't think the person is actually aware of the statements that came out from Netanyahu's mouth, which is why we have always told Nigerians, our main problem in this country is bad leadership and ignorance. Because if you understand the holistic situation of your problem, if you understand who your enemy is, and the person that does not have food, and is offering you food, then you question everything that is coming out of that person. If not, you invite the wolf with the sheep clothing into your house and you'll be devoured. So that aside, you see, Donald Trump did not mention that you were invited. From the look of things, firstly, the question I always ask Nigerians, do we even have a government? Because a government that will sit back and watch its people get killed with this level of impunity is not a government. So we have seen the rhetoric and the propaganda from our government too. It is only interesting that, let me just use the word so that we don't, it is interesting that the government is not telling us they invited, they initiated, or they gave intelligence and all these things. So it is a bitter and unfortunate reality that this is the kind of government we had, which is why I spoke of them not even communicating, because if you are telling us you invited them, then the communication of whatever that will go down should be coming from you. But we all know what is happening. As I said, we are collecting data, we are collecting more information to disburse in a few days, hopefully. As you know, this is a festive period, so people are on break, but we are working overtime to see how we can get all the data in place so that we can enlighten Nigerians more of their reality. I think that is that on that. If they really invited them, Trump did not make any statement that we were invited. From all indication, he did what he had to do to make a statement back home, which that's where he were hit. But we are only hearing Trump ISIS and all that so that he can romance the ego of his people back home. But they are now using us as a as a pawn. Nigeria's issue is quite unfortunate, but it is well. Thank you, myself.
Okay, thank you very much, Budget. I want to believe you know politics very well, and you've talked about foreign policy, right? Now, it doesn't matter how you want, I mean, not yourself, please. People want to spin it. If the foreign minister goes out there to say that the invited, the Nigerian government were the ones that, gave the United States
Hey. They have been crying all day. Oh. Anyway, let's continue.
and the people you invited say we went in there because Christians are being killed. Right? Mr. Dyke, you have the mic.
Thank you very much, Manisha. You see, like I said, silent slaughter started off in 2018. We put our data together, particularly Benue and Plateau states, and nobody knew about this, but a lot of other people knew about that, about silent slaughter. Then there is, of course, the will to see a documentary on atrocities in Nigeria. The documentary is there. It was run by, what do you call him? It's a French philosopher who ran that documentary. So what we're seeing now is not what started this year. It's a situation where people, organizations have been gathering their data and their information. It's there on the table. In 2018, when we held our meeting in what do you call it, Heritage, you need to hear the questions they ask. They are in the picture of what the Middle Belt is going through, what Nigerians are going through in the Middle Belt. And I will continue to say it, that the church in the Middle Belt, the church denominations in the Middle Belt were all founded by American missionaries. The major schools on the planet today are all American missionary. Is it where Hillcrest, is it Kent Academy, that it has been there since 1920 something. They are all founded by American missionaries. And the churches you have there today, Kokin, Hekan, Tekan, AKSC, EYN, are all American-based churches founded by American missionaries. They have the statistics of their congregation. They know the locations of their congregations. They know where they planted churches. And then all of a sudden, these people are not there. These people are not there. The same congregations have been displaced. What do you expect them to do? They've worked on this thing. It's not a today's thing. It's not a today's thing. So when we look at the entire situation as being a situation that it just started this year because Trump spoke about Christian genocide and so on and so on, believe me sincerely, we won't get to the root of this matter. We won't get to it. So we should be open, have an open mind. We should have an open mind. Yes, victims in the North Central have told the world who their killers are. There are victims in the Northwest equally. Tell us who the killers are. If the victims cannot speak out for the victims, that they are being killed equally by XYZ. I think that will solve our problem. But we cannot, play the ostrich and feel that the world will listen to us. The world is beyond where we are. We are too far in this world. We're not near where Rwanda is today. We're not near Rwanda. We have to talk less of South Africa, talk less of Algeria. Look, the world has moved. If we must get to the root of this matter, Boja said something about governance. We are responsible for the present government. We are responsible for APC coming in through Buhari. And all was for a particular agenda. This government came with a particular, particularly the North, hoodwinked the North, made the North believe that religion will play a key role, a very prominent role in government. And here we are. So we brought these things onto ourselves in the North. We brought it. We installed Buhari. Buhari made several attempts to come. He couldn't make it. Now this is Asiwaju is here now, and we are complaining. It is we. So when we talk of leadership, what of the led? We play the role. I yield mindset.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Baiki, for your submission. Ola, you have the mic. Good evening.
Good evening, Mindset, and Merry Christmas to you and everybody else who celebrates it. It's just one thing, and I heard you say, why are people facing Donald Trump? Why are they not looking inward? I don't know if you've mentioned it earlier on. I don't know if people saw President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Christmas letter or tweet or post that he put on Christmas Day. He actually tagged Donald Trump. So what are we talking about? Why would a sovereign president put out a Christmas message to his country, to his citizens, and then tag Donald Trump? He didn't tag Keir Starmer. He didn't tag Prime Minister Modi. He tagged Donald Trump. It's the way it's the way you carry yourself. That's how others outside will carry you. So yes, you're asking the rightful question that why are people having a go at Donald Trump? Why not look inwards at our own leadership? That was just my observation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ola. I saw the tweet. Because the whole thing here for me is that some persons want to look like America came in and America did this, but our government is saying that we invited them. We gave them intelligence. So why are we not blaming these people if there's anything wrong in them bombing Sokoto State or some places in Sokoto State? Are we going to blame the Americans? No, we should blame our government who said we gave them the intel they needed. And intel means that this is where these guys are. So we gave them the intels. We told them to go to Sokoto and they did everything in Sokoto State. That is from the Nigerian government, not from the United States government. So why are people blaming the United States? Okay. So I'm going to try and see if I'm able to bring more persons up. If you're requesting for the mic, unfortunately, I do not have any co-host tonight. So you have to put a comment on the comment section or if you have access to my DM, please do send me a message. We'll see what we can do to bring you up. Mr. Anka, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you, my son. You see, I'll go straight to your question. The Nigerian government said they provided intel to the United States to carry out the attack. They worked with the United States. Let me say this. While some of us may say they are trying to save face, I also want to please make a submission. There is something in politics. The Nigerian problem is very complicated. That sometimes, someone that is in a leadership may decide to play both wings. He might say this the other way while underneath have a deal, and which may not be made public. And now that attacks came, America had bombed, not bombing Nigeria, but bombing terrorists. The government says, we provided them intel, we are working together. Don't forget some time ago, some Nigerian news televisions were saying that America and Nigeria have come into agreement to work together to fight terrorism. You remember we were discussing it in this platform. We were saying it's not true. Some people say it's not true, that these are just information provided to the television station to just announce. And eventually terrorists were bombed, and Nigerian government eventually owned up to the bombing. Why are we still fighting that? What I make of this from your question is that actually Nigerian government is working with the American government to fight the terrorists in Nigeria. Simple and short. There are people that have this agitation and political or whatever mental distress about a particular people. But let me make one point here. The best leader is not known abroad. He is known by his own people. When the Hamas invaded Israel and killed people there, the Palestinians celebrated it as their heroes. Have you asked the Jews whether Benjamin Netanyahu is a terrorist or whether Trump has failed in the United States? Thank you, I've seen your hand. The last census I saw, Trump was getting high. So I think Nigerian government is working with the Americans from what we have received to fight. And there's no need for us to make a fuse about this. Let us accept it and let us move forward. Thank you, my son.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Anka, for your submission. So we've got quite a number of persons requesting for the mic. Unfortunately, I'm not able to see them, and I'm hoping that we're able to get our co-host back, who would help us to co-host the platform. Now, one of the biggest problems we face as a country is trying to play politics with everything. I remember Mr. Bike, not only myself, and some other persons on this platform made it very clear at the beginning of this whole thing that our government have to be very careful with this. You cannot play, you're not going to fight insecurity with propaganda. And looking at what's going on right now, it will appear that they still have not learned their lesson, because I've just seen somebody sent me a tweet. I've not really listened to it properly, but it would appear that Daniel Bwala has given was interviewed by Sky News, and I'm reading the tweet, but I've not listened to it. So, let me quickly read out what he said here, please, so nobody will misquote me. Now, this is from Sky News. He said, "This is sketchy. Nigerian presidential advisor has told Sky News that he isn't sure who U.S. targeted in strike, despite Trump claiming to hit the ISIS terrorists." Right? So, Daniel Bwala is saying that he's not sure who the United States targeted. Now, you see where the problem is. On one hand, as a government, you provided the intel, right? This is from the same Nigerian government. On the other hand, you're not telling people, you're not even sure who was targeted. I don't know if you understand. I mean, somebody needs to make sense out of this. This is the biggest problem we have, right? You provided the intel based on the words of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. The spokesperson of the president is saying that they're not even sure who they targeted. This is the problem we have. This is the biggest problem we have. Having a government that do not want to tell themselves the truth. Until they're ready to come clean and tell Nigerians exactly what is going on, then Nigerians will be able to help them. But as it stands right now, this government is still playing ping pong with this whole thing. And you cannot fight insecurity with propaganda. It has never worked and it will not work. All right? So it's only Budget that is raising his hand. I'm just going to pass the mic to him, and I'm hoping that I'm able to bring up so many others who would like to be part of the conversation. And those on the speaker section, if you have not blocked anybody and you would like to help me to be a co-host, please do raise your hand and I will make you a co-host. But you have to be somebody who's using iPhone, because it appears that iPhone and Android work very well. So if you're using iPhone and you want to help me to co-host, please do raise your hand and I will bring you up. Budget, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mesed. You see, that is exactly what I was telling you earlier. The propaganda by the government. Because on the other hand, you are telling us, oh, you provided intel. And on this hand, so we know the reality. And we as a people, especially Nigerians, we must learn to ask questions, critical questions. If you cannot ask questions, it doesn't even have to be Nigerian issue. Every aspect of your life, you must learn to ask critical questions, to have answers to those questions. If you don't ask questions, then they will keep on doing this nonsense that they are doing, and they will be getting away with it. That aside, the previous speaker spoke of, the Netanyahu we spoke of is having backing. See, what is good, what is bad is bad. And that is why even the Bible and the Quran tells us, if you are going to stand, even if you are the only one, stand on the path of right and justice. That is what our religions, these two religions, have taught us. You don't have to have, because the whole world is standing on bad or something bad, you should also join them in standing on the bad thing. And it is unfortunate that
only
you
30
are
likes,
backing that up and making it look like, what he's doing is good. But that aside also, Mr. Baiki also said,
Anyway,
they have been collecting
I'm
data
going
since
to end this shortly
2018.
so we can talk.
That is what they have been using and all this and all that. But we have been collecting data for over 2 decades. And we have been telling this government, previous governments, on this insecurity and the need for us to have a security architecture that will be proactive in dealing with security threats across this country. Because we know that our threat of security is not just about the north, or is a country problem. And it's not just about terrorism, even crime rates that will deal with crimes across the country, states down to the local government, take security down to the grassroots. These are things we have been telling the government for decades, but they have refused
Hello,
to do the needful.
Sahim. Welcome.
So I totally disagree with you, Mr. Baki, when you say, Nigerians are responsible for
Mona,
it.
let me know so that we can talk. Do you guys want this to continue, or you want me to stop it so we can talk?
Nigerians, religion.
Let me know in the comment
religion
section.
And blah, blah, blah. And it's why Nigerians voted them. That is a total lie, because the reason why Nigerians voted APC 2015 was for 3 major reasons. This insecurity, corruption, and economy. These were the things that were sold to Nigerians. And the fact people saw Buhari as someone that stood for credibility and all that, he cop corruption, he's a no-nonsense man. These were the issues that were, presented, and solutions that APC told us that they are going to solve. And Nigerians voted them. If you are going to use or just push your narrative to say,
Nigerians did not,
because of the said religion, then the votes that Buhari got in the south.
All right. Okay, we're going to stop it. All right. So Anyway, una welcome. Oh, I salute una freshly. If you are just joining, almost 32 votes, only 10 likes. Come on now, my people. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. 97 people vote. Yes. Good. Okay. So majorly now, that means a majority of us support am. Let's talk. Okay. All right. Great. I go share my. Let me create a StreamYard. So if anybody wants to hop in and talk, or Mona call my phone actually, because I don't know what's wrong with StreamYard. I dey share am una dey talk so na no dey fit use am. So let me share my something, my number, so na go fit call. We go just call me for WhatsApp abeg, so that I go fit do multiple calls at the same time. Una welcome. Oh, Merry Christmas. The biggest gift this Christmas has been the best in recent times. The best of the best. Wallahi. Okay, please call. Una welcome. So my people, if you see as they cry for social media, oh my God, they be crying. People don't they cry, they cry. Say, what's happening? Why all these tears everywhere? Social media full of tears. In fact, the tears they carry some people come out. The tears they relocate some people. I can't dey wonder, say abi another thing happen. Abi, did we not agree that the terrorists are bad people and we need to get rid of them? Why all these tears? It was, for me, it's been quite interesting to watch these people cry and cry and cry. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. No, these tears is serious. So I did not anticipate these tears. Oh, I'm telling you, people. Now, let me go here. There's something I wanted to share. Before I share it, make I share something with you now. You know, something is going on in Somalia, Somaliland. It looks like they're about to divide the country. Now, since the state of Palestine recognized only Somalia and rejected the sovereignty of Somaliland, Somalis from Somaliland in response have recognized Israel. Okay, so that looks like that country is going to divide, because why? The Muslims cannot leave. The Muslim ideology cannot coexist with other people. It swallows up your culture, who you are as a person. You become you have Arabic name. You read the Quran. In my opinion, you can see it right there now. 97% support the destruction of ISIS in Nigeria. 97% support it. Look at it right there. It's right there up there. Sahim. 97%. That tells you all you need to know. Do you know how long these unalivings have been happening in Nigeria? For decades. People have been buying for decades. Unaliving people in Nigeria for decades. You have 97 votes. 97%. Even on Twitter, people also did polls. Overwhelmingly support for what Trump has done. Oh my God. Meanwhile, and also in the National Assembly, that they go on vacation. Guess what? They don't send each other mail. They don't send each other mail for account. You know what that means? They're sharing your money. Shra. That's what that means. Okay, you don't know Nigerian politics. Okay, don't worry, you go learn them. Don't worry, you will know. No, you will catch up. What's happening in Nigeria has never happened in my lifetime, in the lifetime of my parents. What we're experiencing right now, it's never been this bad. First of all, this government in Nigeria forced its way in. They are not the ones who won the election. Peter Obi won the election, but Tinubu forced his way, bought the INEC, bought the judiciary, bought everything. Known drug dealer in Chicago. His information is all over social media if you want to get more. One of the people that was helping him do the drug run, right, who was in jail at the time. People were trying to get to him so they can interview him. Guess what? They unalived the person in jail. So they said. So we couldn't get to the person. The Chicago State University he claimed he went to, the year he went to the school, that particular year was taken out of their yearbook. The person whose name, even the name Bola Ahmed Tinubu, does not belong to him. So we don't even know who it is that's running, that's president in Nigeria. The Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a female, is a lady's name, is the person that is documented as the one who registered in Chicago State University, not a male. So there's a whole lot. Now, how did this happen? This started during Obama's era. Obama supported Buhari, right? The government that was there was making a lot of strides. We're doing a lot of things, right? Obama in cahoots with Buhari and this administration now, this Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, they came together and kicked out Jonathan. They removed him from office. Tinubu came in on the back of the Democrats. Do you know that David Axelrod was in Nigeria? Do you know that, what's this lady's name from, what's her name? Atlanta. What's her name again? Somebody should remind me. What's the name of this lady? Oh, I think she ran for Senate. I think she was trying to run for Georgia. What's her name? Oh my God. I don't forget. She was in Nigeria. After those people showed up in Nigeria, they stole our election. They stole our election. So they imposed a puppet on Nigerians who the man does not care about the citizens. People have been buying, unaliving. Matter of fact, one of the people who live in the north asked him, what are you going to do about the insecurity in the north? He said he can't do anything. That if he does anything, they will buy him. They will unalive him. That's what he said. He said if he does anything, they will unalive him. For somebody, Stacey Abrams, thank you. For somebody who claimed, right, that he wants to be president, you force your way in. You don't have any plans for the people. Apart from the fact that he doesn't have any plans, he's stealing our money. Stealing our money. Do you know how much loans they've collected is in the trillions that they can't account for? Then he started cozying up to the French president. Okay? He's always running to France. Every little time he gets, he runs to France. Every little opportunity he's in France. When you see him with pictures in France with Macron, it's like an Indian movie. I don't know if you've seen Indian movies. If they are romantic Indian movies where they are running into each other's arms, that's how the so-called president of Nigeria is. That's how he behaves when he gets to France. Now, France, they've been kicking him out of Francophone Africa. He's been looking for desperate, trying to come back. What happened? Benin Republic were about to save themselves, deliver themselves from the shackles of France. What happened? France called in a favor using the puppet in Nigeria. We didn't even know we had aircrafts like that in Nigeria. We didn't know we had military aircrafts like that. They sent the military in and quelled the coup in Benin Republic. Meanwhile, there has been steady unalivings of Nigerians in the Middle Belt especially. Every day. Matter of fact, last night they kidnapped 50 people in the same Sokoto. Do you understand? That is what is happening. That's what has been happening. I would urge you, please go do your research. Find out more about what's going on in Nigeria. You'll be amazed. It turns out Nigerian government, the politicians in Nigeria, and some of the citizens are the biggest coons in West Africa. They are the ones who sell us out. This is what we are fighting with. You are, to your question, Sahim, this is part of the problem we have in Nigeria. Taiwo, which nonsense are you talking about? Can you clarify the nonsense? Let me know which one you are referring to specifically. And while you are at it, can you like the show? Please, if you have not yet liked, kindly double tap on your screen device and like the show, or click on the three dots on the right hand corner to like the show. So that's what we've been battling with. That's the shortest story I can give you for now. Now, so National Assembly, they go on vacation, they don't send each other mail. While you are here in Nigeria, you not get lights, nothing they happen. Meanwhile, the pastor and his wife, when they kidnap, they unalive the pastor. The wife and the daughter, they are still there. We don't know what has become of them. Apparently, the seat of the caliphate is where ISIS fighters have been hiding. So therefore, that's why the target, even Nigerians, some of them did not, it surprised all of them, including your government. ISIS, their seat of power, their seat of caliphate, now ISIS killers, they hide. They buy Christians. Hey. Okay. Okay, I'm going to read somebody's tweet here, right? It says, some are curious about the extent of damage from the US strikes on ISIS logistics and planning centers in Sokoto, wondering what the casualty figures could be, if any. I'll be upfront with you. It will take a minute before the gory imagery from that extremely successful operation is declassified for public consumption. An attack was being planned on Christian communities when fire rained down on the evildoers. There was hardly any escape, and to give you an idea of how they were massacred, cast your mind back to January 3rd, 2020, when Qasem Soleimani and his Iranian Major General was unalived by an American drone ordered by the US President Donald Trump near Baghdad International Airport in Iraq, while he was traveling to meet Iraqi Prime Minister Adil Abdul Mahdi. Recall that Soleimani's body was so unrecognizably mangled, it took the ring on one of his fingers that had fallen off to recognize him. That's what happened to those ISIS terrorists during yesterday's strikes. And this is why it might take a few days for those people who are asking for pictures or evidence, if not weeks or more, to declassify and clear the casualty footages for circulation. President Trump was right when he clearly stated the operation was very successful. So we have to wait for those of you that have been asking. Now, let me show you the image of the airstrikes, the place where the strike took place. Let me show you guys. That's it.
Glory be to God, there was no loss of life and no loss of property. This thing happened around 10:45. There is no any loss of life, no any loss of property. You can see by your naked eyes, so you can see there is no any loss of life.
Of course not, Kenny. It will be Nigerian government now. You kukuma know. You know, go get them from Nigerian government. So there it is, right? Let me read this tweet from Nefertiti. Say every from denying Christian genocide from denying Christian genocide and insulting Trump and America to approving strikes against Muslims in the north. Some of them are quiet. They don't know where to donate their support. The defenders of sovereignty now support the foreign invasion of Nigeria. Everywhere choke. More na listen that they send message to Gumi, oh, make Gumi not come put them for trouble. More listen.
He's going away. Top of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this meets you well. Honestly, with the way Sheikh Gumi is going, he's going to even cause more harm than good to the religion of Islam. I sincerely do not support what he's doing, because I wonder how you are going to be sympathetic to terrorists and forgetting the victims of the terrorists. How can we continue like this? And if Sheikh Gumi continues to do what he's doing, it's going to even make the situation more complicated, and because he's an Islamic cleric, is going to bring more bad light to the religion of Islam. I am advising Sheikh Gumi to read the room. Please, Sheikh Gumi should read the room and understand what is happening, and stop making, he should just stop commenting. Because he is further he's exacerbating the entire situation to be even worse than what it is. We cannot support negotiation with terrorists. There is nothing you're going to come and tell me that is going to make me accept that these guys are doing the right thing, or they're unaliving people because of something was done to them. We have to be very, very strategic in our thoughts. So please, Sheikh Gumi should read the room and understand the situation, because now that the whole Christian genocide thing is trending, now that we're having a lot of attention in our country, now that the religion of Islam is really painted in a bad light, it's not a good time. It is not a good time for such comments and remarks. Please, he should stop it. I am not with Sheikh Gumi on his plight of negotiating with terrorists or bandits. There is nothing that you can compare to the life of a human being. You cannot compare the life of cows to the life of a human being. So this is just what I'm here to say. This has to stop. I am a Muslim, and I disassociate myself from what Sheikh Gumi is saying. I disassociate myself from the mode of operation he wants to imbibe, and say he wants there should be negotiation with terrorists. I do not support that. I do not support that. You cannot be a terrorist apologist and you are going to expect us as Muslims to support that type of ideology. So please, Sheikh sir, please, I think it's high time you just step by the side and let's see how these things is good. Because now you are exacerbating it, you're making the entire situation worse, and then the religion of Islam is being painted into a much more bad light. Because now people are saying that, oh, this is it, since he's an Islamic, because you being an Islamic cleric, you are like a key figure in Nigeria and the religion of Islam in Nigeria. So anything you say is going to be generalized and is going to be taught that every Muslim in Nigeria has the same context, has the same ideology of negotiation with terrorists. I disassociate myself from that, and please sir, I urge you to just please remain quiet for the meantime. I'm begging you in the name of God. Negotiation with terrorists has no place. It has no place in humanity. How do you want the families of the people that were unalive to think? How do you want them to feel and think? Please, sir, this should stop. Thank you. Peace and love.
This so respect. Now I put una for trouble in the first place. See, they talk, step aside. You know they talk, DSS, arrest him. You are saying step aside. Step aside, say waiting. Now may go they fry fish for the side. Anyway, let's go on. Okay. I say make a show now. For those, this thing where happen. This is it right here. They say that Shebi Sydney tell us say na by Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, I don't know. Aha, there we go. I think this one is an old video. This particular one, I saw it somewhere else. And, so anyway, let's continue. Sokoto government confirms US airstrikes, says terrorist camps destroyed, no civilian casualties. Okay? To those of you that are crying, please cry very well. Now this one just happened.
Nigerians. So yesterday, being the 25th of December 2025, as Trump army, they bomb Jabu community where they inside Tambwa local government area of Sokoto State. Islamic terrorists, they attack Riji community where they inside Raba local government area of Sokoto State. You know the story? They hide them. The English Alhaji, they bring them out. So we need to tell Trump, as he finish with Jabu, make it come to Riji, because that community was attacked yesterday night, and 30 women were kidnapped. 30. 4 persons were unalive. They will not tell you these things. The federal government or bandit media will not tell you, because they don't want this help way come the help. No, they don't want that, because normally they play politics with the life of Nigerians. You know they see after all this kidnap when they go on. You never hear say they arrest anybody. The next thing we go just see say they don't release 30, they don't release 40, and nothing happened. Nothing like arrest was made. Nothing like say our soldiers buy these people, we come collect our people back. No, they will just go back, pay ransom, call they lie to us, say they just put our hand, say thank God 30 people have been released. You see, say they play politics with the life of Nigerians, so they don't like these things that we are doing here. So Nigerians should share this video so that they will know that these things are still happening in Nigeria. If they still go on for this north, we still need help. Women, we still need help. You know the story. They don't go tell on them, but I go tell on them. That is why they don't like me. Now we be now our mouths, our voices, now they are our power. Our voices is our power. When I go to say, they know they see all these things they do, they see them. All these videos where they post out, they share them, they see them. That is the only way we can help ourselves. And the only way we can help ourselves from the hand of this federal government of bandit. So as this kind of video they come up, they share them, they watch, they comment, they like. Because the more you like them, they comment, they engage, the more the video they.
Okay, you get the drift.
That most see me. Some of these people who come with a babaniga with cash, they will buy off the supplies to various things that they will take straight to Idiroko. They take it out of the country. I'm on here. That's what they were doing. And the customs people will give them number.
The custom people will give them number.
So customs were involved, all of them.
What is going on?
Because it is a sign of a country that is in decline now. You know, if you read some classics, you know, when Roman Empire was going to die, the citizens, especially the women, overdressed. They were dressing like the Greeks. You know, Rome conquered Greece physically, but culturally, Greece conquered Rome. So you were not considered as educated if you could not speak Greek language as the official language of the elite. If the women did not dress like the Greeks, in fact, homosexuality started with the Greeks. Lesbianism that they have now perverted started as a form of protest during the Peloponnesian War. You know, the women of Lesbos, a Greek island, whose husbands were always finding one excuse or the other to be at war. And they were not coming home. So they had a meeting and they said that they should deny their husbands of sex. When they came during armistice, they came home, they thought they were going to, they gave them drink
to arouse them. They went into their wives, and all of their wives cooperated. That was how the Revolutionary War ended. Sex. So that is what they are perverted to lesbianism now. You know. So they copy all of these things from the Greeks. Then Rome went down. Production declined. You know, rural-urban drift became so intense. The land of the poor people, the peasants, were taken away from them by the rich to build their latifundia, their large estates, to produce even what the local populace were not consuming, olive oil that they were exporting. Just as the Chinese are now exporting cassava here now, and you can't even buy gari. The same system, the same thing. And some misguided ladies who use 75,000 and 100,000 naira to buy, you know, artificial hair. They bleach their skin, they do all of these things. We overdress. Everywhere is an eatery, everywhere is a mall. Consumerism, and that's why you go into a supermarket, you want to find there, and not what you produce locally. What you import is what you don't have the capacity to produce, or what you have the capacity to produce, you are not permitted to even import. You all want to go to a farm. Now, bandits will not allow you to go. So this economy is going down. Let nobody deceive you with any statistics. Like Rome was going down. Like it's happened to Rome. A nation in decline will have these features. Nigeria is ripe for the thump. Nigeria is going down. Nigeria is going down. Nigeria is going down. What do you produce? This government cannot save it?
With what? With how they adjust naira and all of these things. Save what? They can only, what they are doing is cosmetic.
Yep.
They cannot go far. Where are the industries? What are they producing? Where are the industries? People go abroad, they carry cocaine, they bring in fabrics, they bring in spare parts. Curriculum, let's get to the university. What do you teach your children? When these roads around, these roads you find around are absent in the sense that your children are not the ones constructing the roads. You go into the hospitals, if you are not treated by your own children, if your buildings are not constructed by your children, it's a future or not. You know it.
Exactly.
You have failed.
Completely.
So if your curriculum is not about capacity building,
exactly.
From cradle, you teach your children alienation. They are alienated from their environment. They have this sense of entitlement, and the idea of government must provide jobs. Where is that done? Nobody's talking about your capacity, your certificate. Now you have reduced certificates to meal tickets. When you commoditize values, you are going to get nothing. PhD, LLB, all of these things, they mean nothing.
Nothing.
If you cannot,
absolutely nothing.
If the curriculum is not about how to teach you to be able to sustain the environment, if it's about how you can only speak English, and you can speak English through your nose,
yeah,
you can, try to affect accent so that they know that you understand English more than the King of England, we are getting nothing.
This man has said it all. He break table.
To the home of His Excellency the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his wife, the mother of the nation, Senator.
Which nation?
Tinubu, is to felicitate with the first family in this particular period of Christmas. And to
these guys are ass lickers. Let's move forward. I don't even want to hear it. Now, let me read some of these comments from this that Arewa source that was talking. He said, I will have to see a therapist today. Donald Trump has traumatized me beyond imagination. My mental health is at stake. Hey, whoa. Benin Republic had a case of terrorists trying to topple. Can you imagine? Mona here from the same terrorist to sympathizer. Benin Republic had a case of terrorists trying to topple a democratically elected government. You can't compare that to what is happening in Nigeria with a few bandits. That's what he calls them in the bush. Totally different situation. Or more, listen to these people at your own peril. Now, there's been a lot of Hausa people making videos distancing themselves from Fulanis. So this is one of them that I found. Okay, now Hausa I speak, but basically the person when post am share, he say Nigeria Fulanis are now distancing themselves. Hausas are now distancing themselves from Fulanis. Okay, they are doing the best they can.
Major military move takes place on a holiday. Do you think that the symbolism of protecting Christians on Christmas factored into this timing?
Knowing President Trump, yes. And, he's got Raising Cane as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. He is the person that President Trump credits with coming up with the idea of basically the way that they quickly and decisively took out ISIS in his first term. The president always tells this story about how he was getting a briefing from some military advisors and they said it was going to take months or years to take out ISIS. He talked to Dan Kane, who is now the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, and he came up with a way to do it in weeks or months, and then that was that. And so, yes, the symbolism of doing this on Christmas should not be ignored.
Hey, Peter, is there any indication that there will be more dialogue between the White House and the Nigerian president? I mean, remember, over the past year, we've seen Nigeria's leadership sort of downplaying that there's a problem there when we've obviously seen what's unfolding in Nigeria. And now this strike sort of coming on a surprise level. Do we anticipate further engagement, any meetings set?
We don't have any word about any kind of engagement like that, like you're asking about. And based on President Trump's statement, it would seem like President Trump isn't really eager to engage until ISIS terrorists are basically out of the equation.
Peter, you and I have had a chance to cover the White House for quite some time. I'm just curious, in your experience, have you seen anything like this? Is this atypical from your perspective? And what, if anything, might we expect to happen beyond what has already transpired?
No, this would be consistent with President Trump's MO, which is to address the threats that global terrorists pose without putting American troops on the ground. There were obviously troops in harm's way while they were carrying out this attack last night on the ISIS terrorists, and there is no reason to think that anybody had any injuries on the U.S. side. But President Trump's MO is use American military might from as far away as possible and not put any more American boots on the ground, which is what happened last night.
Yeah, and the fact that he carried out these attacks in coordination with the Nigerian government is key. And exactly. As you said, one of his greatest achievements was crushing the Islamic State Caliphate in his first term, and he's not going to let it bubble up again. That is for sure. Peter Ducey, live for us in Washington. Peter, thank you.
Thanks, Peter. Thanks, Peter.
And take a look at this comment.
Mona, listen to Shegumi.
They are part of us and we are part of them.
Mm-hmm.
We must live with them.
Mm-hmm.
You can't drive them away, and they can't drive us away. They are our neighbors, so we should never allow them to be our enemies.
Mm.
And if my enemy mistakes by our actions, we have turned them into enemies, then we are finished. Because our real enemy will use them against us.
Mm-hmm.
As your real enemy will use your neighbor against you, and nobody knows your secret more than your neighbor. He knows when you come back and when you go out. So we should never allow herdsmen to be our enemies. They are going nowhere. They are part of us and we are part of them.
Now don't hear that move. Defiance. Okay, now let me read this. This is Shegumi's post that was circulating on social media that he posted. The symbolism of the U.S. strike. Annihilating terrorists is an Islamic obligation. The Prophet, peace be upon him, wished he annihilated them. He said, should I live till they appear, I would buy them as the buying of the nation of Ad, Al-Bakari and Muslim. This said, it should only be carried by clean, holy hands, not by another terrorists. They shade Donald Trump, whose hands are stained with the blood of hundreds of thousands of innocent children, women, and men just recently. This is the mistake Nigeria has made. Terrorists don't fight terrorists in truth. They may only buy innocent people and have ulterior motives behind the drama of fighting terror. As a principle, no nation should allow its land to be a theater of war, and no nation should allow its neighbors to be their enemies. If Nigeria wants military assistance, China, Turkey, Pakistan can do the job effectively. That's your Shegumi crying on social media. I heard that the man has over 800 followers. That is over 800 terrorists and terrorist sympathizers. Moving on. Okay. This is where this man was recognized. I don't think we need to talk about that. This event unfolding in Nigeria today is yet another reminder of how useless the Nigerian media has become. All the meaningful updates have come from American outlets. Are Nigerian media houses now afraid to report a victory against terrorism in northern Nigeria? Jam question. Now, the Great Oracle says these local government areas and community, Tangaza, Gudu, Silam, I don't know how that is pronounced, Marake in Sokoto, are controlled by Lakuwara and ISSP terrorists. But clowns will come online claiming there's no terrorism in the caliphate. Clowns. Your mumu guy when they in charge of a tax, that they insist say the taxation go start January. They are moving forward. You go see how that plays out. All things terrorism today. Now, so this Imam of Peace, oh my God, there's a tweet I need to share. This Imam of Peace, apparently, right? Some of them, bam, I don't see him. This man, Cool Ustaz, is from the north in Nigeria, right? Imam of Peace posted, Imam of Peace does Christmas, they celebrate Christmas and all of that. The person that, this Imam of Peace posted something. Because the guy had to go and delete it after people came for him. So somebody shared the tweet here, say, look at, no, that's not it. Where is it? I think this is it. This is the tweet. Look at his face carefully, because the man posted this picture, this Merry Christmas picture. Look at this face carefully. He calls himself a Muslim, congratulating those who celebrate a pagan holiday. Pay festival today is effectively endorsing their claim their God has a begotten son. So he responded to the person, right? He now said, are you trying to get deported? Because this is exactly how you could get deported from the UAE. Behave yourself before you face the law. We celebrate Christmas in the UAE. Don't you dare spew that extremist rhetoric, right? Then this mumu from Nigeria now responded and said, no one is attacking the UAE or its laws. Islam has its beliefs, just as Christianity has its own. Stating an Islamic position is not extremism, and disagreement is not hatred. Let's keep the discussion mature. This is what brought about this response. You learn Islam from us. We don't learn it from you. Omo, that thing enter. They have been dragging this cool ustaz. If you go to his comment section, you'll laugh. If you want to laugh, please go there. Gumi is ranting on Facebook. Never seen him this angry. When bodies were recovered in Benue and Plateau states. So Nefertiti say, we will never forget or forgive Bola Tinubu for supporting foreign invasion of Nigeria. Now, this girl was firing back because remember when Donald Trump came out and said it's going to be quick, it's going to be this, right? About the terrorists. Northern Nigerian influencers, the extremists The terrorists and the terrorist sympathizers, they were screaming, the not to remember, the not to never forget. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. We will never forget and forgive. So she's using the same words against them. Okay? Your tax boy is busy. Now let's read this. This is from Ishak Samaila. He says, did you notice that they struck Sokoto, not Borno, not Plateau, not the obvious front line? That should teach you something about American intelligence and intelligence gathering. They know where the problem is from. You do not fight only where the noise is loud. You hit where coordination, funding, and command are happening. The Nigerian army can handle the front line. Soldiers can confront fighters head on. But to end the problem, you dismantle the powerhouse. You break the coordination, the planners, the enablers. This is how real wars are won. This was not an attack. It was a warning. A message that says in clear terms, we know where you are, we are watching you, leave now or face the consequences. That is how serious operations begin. Quiet, precise, psychological. And this is only one of many signals. If the attacks in Nigeria don't stop, America will not back down, especially with this Israel intelligence. I said it before in one of my posts, the next phase would not be loud. In the next 90 days, the noise will drop. What you are seeing now is the beginning of that phase. Why am I worried? Because Trump has now put Nigeria on the global map for the worst possible reason ever. A US missile strike on Nigerian soil, then a public announcement that America struck ISIS terrorists in Nigeria. That single statement has done serious diplomatic damage to Nigeria. Nigeria's image has been dragged into a category it has never openly occupied before. And this could have been avoided months ago if the leadership had acted with precision, if they had controlled the narrative, if they had managed the media, if they had crushed the insurgents quietly and decisively. But they failed completely. From the security advisor to the army command to the media handlers to the presidential circle up to the president himself, they failed first to control the story. They failed to counter propaganda. They failed, most importantly, to end the insurgency. Now it has spilled beyond our control. Inside Nigeria, life feels normal. People are dancing, posting, moving on. But outside Nigeria, the picture is different. To the international community, Nigeria is now being associated with terrorism. Terrorism they have neglected since 2009. Pikin when they born 2009, now how old? 16. Almost 16. Travel restrictions are only the first signal. Clearing this image will not be easy. It will require the government to go all in. Diplomatically, militarily, politically, media-wise. They must prove that Nigeria is safe again, and that process is neither fast nor simple. That is why this strike worries me. Still, one thing remains true. If our leaders failed and someone else is not forcing accountability, then that part at least is a welcome development. Hey, Weleke. Hey, Nigeria don't buy market. Tinubu go say, hey, oh, come, why be say na my turn now? Now these people I can't open. Why? Why? Oh, why? That's what it's going to be saying. Okay, now let's listen to this.
The precise and concise military action, the precise airstrike by the United States government on terrorists in Sokoto State. We sincerely thank the President Donald Trump, and the United States military for their effort. Also, we thank the President and the Nigerian government, the Nigerian military, and thanking Minister of Defense, especially General Musa, collaborating with the U.S. government, both the Nigerian government and the U.S. government, to bring about this war, this assault, this precise assault on terrorism, on the terrorists in Nigeria. It is a well-developed, it is a good development, and I applaud you. I want to say thank you. The Lord bless you. However, we have a bigger problem at hand, and the problem is a man, an unrepentant recalcitrant,
exactly.
A man like Sheikh Gumi.
Yes.
An unrepentant recalcitrant like Sheikh Gumi. People that advocate for terrorists, that pamper terrorists, that negotiate ransom payment between terrorists, and enjoying the dividend of terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria. This man, this evil, this devil here, Gumi must be locked up now. We cannot be fighting evil, and we have perpetrators and sympathizers of evil within our midst. Gumi must be locked away now. Lock this man away. The U.S. government, please take note of this criminal element, this recalcitrant, this unrepentant recalcitrant here. Take note of this man. Ensure this man is locked away as soon as possible. This man must not be allowed to continue to move about talking nonsense, jeopardizing the lives of innocent Nigerians to please his jihadist militias, the terrorists in Nigeria. This must stop now. Take note of this man and lock him away. Gumi must be locked away now. This evil man that God will punish and punish his generations. This man that will not see goof till the day he dies. Let him rot in prison. This man should rot in prison.
Yes.
He should not be within the society.
Yep.
The war against terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria is intense now. Thanks to the United States government. We are anticipating help also from the Israeli government. Let this man be locked away now. He will jeopardize our effort. He will jeopardize our fight against terrorism. He's a sympathizer. He's a facilitator, a negotiator of ransom payment where they get their resources to finance terrorism. Lock this man away now. He is evil and must be thrown away within our society. Thank you.
No lies told.
Oh, I'm honored to meet you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Pastor Deland and I
Now, Reverend
are here in
Dachomo,
Atlanta with Worship Wonders Church, and there are millions of believers in this country that know what's going on, and we are fervently praying for you. I cannot imagine what you see and what you have seen and your people have seen, and it breaks our heart.
God bless you.
Thank you.
We just thank God that we are managed to improve that church, and people were able to go back to that church. Because before we went back, there is a reason that forced us, that ignited us to go back by force. Because the Fulani terrorists, the Muslim Islamic terrorists, they have started distributing my people's land. Even the houses that remain the best houses that they didn't touch, with the agenda they are coming to occupy it. And we thank God we went by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Yes, sir.
And we took over the village, make donations, we amend some houses that have been burned down. So we make it that if we are able to build your house, you are not going to say it's your house yet until other people's houses are built. So we went there. When they saw us coming, they came and warned us that we should leave our ancestral land. Who brought us? I have to take the matter, and they have to go and arrest that person. But after some time, they release him with caution. And since then, we have been in that village. We have not left that village. And I assured them if anything touch one of us, there are going to be outbreak of war all over the state. And that's why they are come, but they have started again. Yesterday, they killed 12 people. 12 people were killed yesterday.
Wow.
And the mortuary tomorrow I'll be performing the burial. So by the power of Jesus Christ, people will come from different areas. There are families, 12 people in one place. They will be able to do everything in the name of Jesus Christ. Pray for us.
You know, the Bible speaks about in Matthew 24:16, and the gospel will be preached to the world as a witness. That witness is martyrs, as you know, martyrdom. And the seeds of this martyrdom of what you and
So, when I don't hear her, right? So the person that shared this tweet says, God raised Reverend Dachomo to speak on for Nigerian Christians. God has heard the cries of Nigerian Christians that have truly suffered in the hands of Islamic jihadists. Though now this is so it hit some parts of this is part of Sokoto where this the drone that was sent hit. Okay. That's it right there. I'm going to share another video with you where these terrorists gather. This is not the place where they gather. So the drones, when hit them, hit the right location. So I'll show you that video in a minute or so. Okay. See you now.
To find out, is this an ongoing operation? Are we going to be seeing more strikes like this one?
Well, I believe, like I said, it's an ongoing thing. And we're working with the US, we're working with other countries as well. So for all those that are prepared to work with us to combat terrorism, to ensure security in our region, in Nigeria itself, we're ready to cooperate. We're ready to collaborate. So this is something, that has remained the same. Put it this way, you can call it a new phase of an old conflict. For us, it's something that's been ongoing.
So why are the northern elites crying?
There was something you mentioned in the course of our Honorable Minister, some people would want to find out.
Exactly. So why are the northern influencers crying? Why are the likes of Arewa and Budget crying? Your government has said it now. This is not the Minister of Defense. He says it's a new phase to an old conflict. So what are we talking about? Why the tears? Welcome, Joseph. Yeah, he's still pampering them. Welcome, Merry Christmas to you. Yeah? See the face of a terrorist. See. And I don't see that one before, so no need to show now. See soldier.
Guys, set up criminal. I just yes. The US military now just attack some places, those places where terrorists do. Honestly, I'm very happy about this. This is a good news.
You not here? Now soldier be that too.
The person rest more. Allah, may they help us. I beg, not be only that one we want to. Everywhere for this Nigeria, where they disturb like that, I'm gonna help us just they shelve them. I'm gonna shelve them. I beg. Thank you, sir. President Trump.
Gumi is a terrorist sympathizer. That's him. His name is Sheikh Gumi. He's a terrorist sympathizer. He's the one that goes to negotiate with terrorists on behalf of the government of Nigeria. He knows where they are. He goes to the bush to go and meet them. He's always speaking for terrorists. He's always seeing the humanity in them. He's the one insisting that nothing must happen to them, that they will continue to protect them. This same man. Now they look so for screen. That's who Sheikh Gumi is. Okay? This is the woman, though. This is the face of the justice that ruled against Sunday Jackson from being pied. Now she says single-handedly, not only she get dissenting, what's it called? dissenting judgment to these other justices. Okay, when he saved Sunday Jackson. Do you know that Sunday Jackson had been in prison for 8 freaking years and 10 years? Your Nigerian pastors, your GOs never showed concern. 10 years after, that guy's life was miraculously preserved for 10 freaking years until this woman gave her dissenting judgment on his case. Beg, it's no need. Now they're sharing. No, this is not. Okay. No, okay, this is the agenda they are trying to cook up. Let me read the agenda for you. Hours ago, residents of Jabo village in Tambuwa local government area, Sokoto, have fled their homes after an explosive device fell and ignited a fire, sparking panic amid series of nighttime airstrikes said to be targeting militant camps by the US military. What exactly happened on the ground? So let me read the response from. You see, the agenda has started. They will make you believe that the US is targeting innocent civilians of Muslim extracts, Sokoto and other northern states. Then they will tell you that it is an agenda against the Muslims, that the US wants to destroy the Muslims or the Hausa Fulanis in the north. Then they will begin to riot and begin to protest and begin to burn the US flag. It's all part of the plan of their elite to sustain terrorism for their personal gains. We must debunk their propagandas and continue to pray for more assaults from the US against terrorists that are destroying our peace in Nigeria. Him, you're saying if he's a double agent, he's probably double agent between their different factions in Islam. That's the only thing I can say. I don't know if he's double agent for the West. I don't know, but I doubt it. I think for different factions of Islam, he might be a double agent, because you have to remember, there are Muslims who don't believe this very terroristic nature of Islam that these people are preaching. You know, there are factions in this whole Muslim thing. So I don't know. That's all I can say about that. Now, oh my God. Okay, I think I have to go back up. Now, America does not wish Nigeria well. They supported Biafra region. See another propaganda. They don't throw in Biafra. You see America does not wish Nigeria well. They supported Biafra region during the civil war, but now Biafrans, now they kpai. Millions of Biafrans kpai. You see these people? This is how they cause chaos. This is how they've been able to hold Nigeria by the jugular. These lies, takia, now they take hold Nigeria by the jugular. When no let una move forward, when we say na back una they go, these are not part of the problem with this. During the civil, and they are still angry. They say that they claim say Biafra is still angry that their mission failed, but they won with the help of the British. These same terrorist sympathizers. Now Britain help them win, help them. Now Britain give these terroristic people, caliphate, the power over Nigeria. Where is Britain today? Shebi, their former prime minister came to Nigeria and they were telling you that they exchange your oil for whiskey. Hey, okay, let's move on. Because now outside I speak out, I don't know. Let me see if it's on. Yeah. Now outside I speak, so nobody go hear that word. Uh-oh. What did I do? I think I turned it off in error. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. Okay. Let me do this. One second, guys. Let me log in. I just mistakenly touched the exit button. Okay. One day after the strike, no impact, no assessment, no impact assessment, no data assessment, no terrorist casualty number. What is the reconnaissance assessment saying? This is directed to the Nigerian government. Omo, Rufai, you go wait too. You go wait tire.
Were part of a joint operation.
Okay, so let's see a visual of what, like, how they struck in Nigeria, right?
The U.S. just carried out missile strikes in Africa, and most people didn't even notice. The United States has launched air and missile strikes against Islamic State-linked militants in northwestern Nigeria. According to U.S. and Nigerian officials, the targets were militant camps in Sokoto State, near Nigeria's border with Niger. The strikes were part of a joint operation, planned weeks in advance using intelligence shared by Nigeria. The U.S. military says the attack caused multiple militant casualties, though exact numbers haven't been confirmed. Witnesses reported explosions late at night, with debris landing in nearby fields. The Pentagon later released footage showing a missile launched from a U.S. naval vessel, signaling America's expanding reach against IS outside the Middle East. This marks another front in Washington's global campaign against Islamic State, from Syria to Africa. This is how modern wars expand quietly, far from headlines, but with global consequences.
Okay, so there you go. There you have it. Now, before I play the next video, Shahim, right? I would say a profiteer. Okay, he's profiting off of it. Definitely, he's profiting. You know, he definitely is profiting from it. So I would say that he's a profiteer. He's profiting from this whole mess that's going on. All right, this is let's listen to this together.
This incident is a pointer to the fact that the country is failing
Atlantic,
constitutional
correct.
The country is failing in its mandate to ensure that they protect lives and properties of the citizens. It is an indication that we have also lost our foreign policy framework in the country. We probably have an outdated foreign policy that we could not be able to engage globally. This attack, it further created misleading information that the country is in a war, in a religious war between the Muslim and Christians. And that is a very dangerous framing, which we all know as Nigerians, that is not the case. You will have a problem of criminals, terrorists, terrorizing Nigerians, irrespective of their religious, ethnic, geographical, and political affiliation. And what the government has failed over the years to do is to tackle this issue in a very systematic way. But you have seen that people who have been alleged to be sympathetic or to be sponsors of these terror groups, when even they were small, now they have even escalated, having their field day. Nobody is doing anything to them because of the political interest. Now, as long as you prioritize personal interests above national interests, you will definitely land yourself in this situation that the foreigners will now have to come.
You keep saying the foreigners, but I don't know if you know that Nigeria collaborated with America on this strike. So what is it that you don't like? Is it because America's name is on the strike? Nigeria provided intelligence, you know. So what is it that you don't like?
My brother,
what's the meaning of the religious
my
conflict?
brother.
No, I don't know. What's the meaning of religious? I don't see any religious conflict. I mean, are these not the terrorists that will want to be dead?
Exactly.
What do you mean by religious conflict in this? Wow.
Let's just be honest and straightforward. Nigerian government did not get any approval, or rather, American government does not get any approval for it to take any action in Nigeria. In fact, as a matter of fact, what Nigerian government has done is to do a saving pace. America did not
Do
need
you have
their
the
permission
facts?
to
Do you
come
have
and
the
do what
facts?
they intended to do.
No, Awal.
Let them show us the
There was
facts.
a statement
Listen,
released by the Nigerian Foreign Affairs Ministry that said they provided the intelligence. So now that you are claiming that Nigeria did not provide the intelligence to America for the strike, do you have your empirical facts? Well, that's just all I ask you. Show us the facts that Nigerian government did not provide intelligence and they're just saving face. It's facts I want, not sentiment. Show us the facts.
What I'm saying is that
welcome, Ife.
Listen, what I'm saying is that America does not need Nigerian approval to carry out their action. That's what I said. And I'm saying that, it's all, clear that, the way and manner in which Trump had even made, his pronouncement to carry out this action, there is no any discussion or dialogue.
You're still having sentiment. Let me read, please, and let me interject here. Because we don't want misinformation, and some of this you are trying to spew because you've not given us the facts. Let me read the statement as released by the Nigerian authorities. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs, a statement signed by Mometimi Ebianemefa, spokesperson, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He says, in line with established international practice and bilateral understanding, the cooperation includes exchange of intelligence and strategic cooperation. Nigerian Ministry confirms Nigerian authority remains engaged in structured security cooperation with international partners, including the United States, in addressing persistent threats, to Nigeria and all of that. And this has led to a precision hit on terrorist targets in Nigeria by airstrikes in the northwest. So they said it's based on the cooperation they have. If you have a fact or fact contrary to this, I will present the fact. If you can't present the fact, I'll say what you're saying is conjecture.
Give
me your own facts, not conjecture. Give me facts. I'm a man of facts.
It's not conjecture. Listen to me. Why can't you also listen?
Go ahead.
Because you don't want me to talk. What I'm saying is that I stand on my position that Donald Trump does not need permission of Nigeria to do what he wants to do. He had already, made his pronouncement without discussing with Nigeria. And if there was any evidence that Nigeria had conversation with Donald Trump before he issued his ultimatum and before he carried out his action, let them show us to the public. It is a public matter. So I'm saying that, and I still stand on my opinion, that America, if they want to do any action, especially with this kind of situation that we have in Nigeria, they did not need to get approval of Nigeria. They would simply carry out their action, and they have done what they wanted
that's
to
conjecture.
do.
That's not facts.
I'm saying that
that's conjecture, not facts.
Conjecture. It's not a conjunction.
Conjecture.
It's not
different
a conjunction, my brother.
Over to you. Conjecture.
All right. Mr. Rafsanjani, thank you very much for joining us. Were you going to complete what you were saying?
You say? Sorry?
Are you done? Were you going to complete what you were saying?
No, I wanted just to, because he shortened me to say that this is conjecture when he knows himself the truth. You don't need to do painting. You don't need to do any panel beating on this matter. America, the way it is, the way they take this issue, they don't need approval of Nigeria to do what they want to do. When Trump was issuing his tweet, what is the fact on this matter? What is the most facts are you looking for when he issues his tweet?
Okay.
English. Wanna listen to this?
Started bombing Nigeria. On the 25th, America started bombing Nigeria. And President Tinubu, we want to ask you, did America ballistic missiles missed its target and landed in Lagos and caused those disasters? Who bombed Lagos? Fellow Nigerians, we are putting fire on the roof and sleeping underneath. We have allowed President Tinubu, in association with President Trump, a felon, a serial convict, to start bombing our land. The question is, did their ballistic missiles missed its target and bombed Lagos? Is Lagos a Boko Haram settlement? On the 25th, America started bombing Nigeria.
Everybody's panicking. I never see anything. Eweleke.
See wetin Bumi, whether they call am Bumi or Yemi.
Bumi. Oh my goodness. Reese, not be Reese PTV be this. I don't know. Anyway, that's how it's pronounced. It looks like Real Spiel TV. Go and check your social media. You should be able to find pictures and videos of the targets. I don't know who you they ask questions. Go and find it for yourself. Emenike, welcome. Oh, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Una welcome. Guys, if you have not liked, I beg, help me to like. Double tap your screen to like, or click on the 3 dots to like, share, subscribe. If you haven't already, welcome, welcome, welcome.
If you want answer Yoruba name, make it answer Yoruba name. If you want answer Hausa name, make it answer. If you want answer Fulani name, make it answer Fulani name. If you want answer bandit, they make it answer bandit. And I see how they defend bandit.
They are going nowhere. They are part of us and we are part of them. We must live with them. You can't drive them away and they can't drive us away. They are our neighbors, so we should never allow them to be our enemies. And if my enemy stays by our actions, we have turned them into enemies, then we are finished. Because our real enemy will use them against us. As your real enemy will use your neighbor against you. And nobody knows your secret more than your neighbor. He knows when you come back and when you go out. So we should never allow herdsmen to be our enemies.
If not for Southeast here, government on no go arrest the person. See how they kill people for Biafra land. See how they kill people for Southeast. And I let they see them. We not be one Nigeria with this. And I let they see them, not be one Nigeria. Now our East, Southeast, where no one knows something. They use our old uniform people, our Southeast where the military, they kill us. They use our own Southeast where the military, they set us up.
Welcome, Adana. Merry Christmas.
See enough or not?
No, man, I don't know. I don't hear anything about Lagos. So.
How many did they kill? This Bumi, and unless you they defend them. As that Bumi anything, and they see them now, and they see what did happen. One Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, now like this. They get weird, get power pass.
Desire welcome.
They get control pass. Don't touch bandits. Don't arrest them. Reconcile with them. Negotiate with them. After you negotiate, you put them for military. You put them for force, for uniform. They go use uniform, begin kill us. Use uniform, begin to do their dirty work. It's the game. When you negotiate with them, you go come do it, push them enter uniform, military. They begin to kill us with uniform way. When they post them come this side, they begin kill us. But who no do bad, they begin kill us. Just like what did they happen for Uri. Just like what did they happen for Anambra, all the eastern zone, what did they happen? Because both of them now Fulani. They go push them come ahead. He believe in warrior. Foolishness no good. Be wise like Sape. These people no like us, they no love us.
Bam.
And then they see them.
Ataya.
I am the Amusu of the cherubim. The queen of the Seraph, the dirty water. 30 day my back, I dey carry am waka. We Southeast be wise. Nigeria Delta be wise. You no good. This thing no be one Nigeria.
Exactly.
They treat us like slave.
Yep.
They treat us like messenger.
Mumu.
If not be this oil where we get to, these people no value us.
Exactly.
If not be this oil where they come from here, they don't like us, they don't value us. Upon the oil, upon the resources where they come from here, see how they treat us. We don't get sick. We don't get right like them. See what in the whole person, Papa, they talk. See what in the whole person, grandfather, they talk. They defend bandits. They stand with authority. Military, they in back. Uniform man, they guide them.
What a mess of a country.
More Father Christmas for terrorists in Nigeria. Nigeria is not your home. No more Father Christmas for banditry, terrorism in our country. Trump has turned the Boxing Day to bombing day for them. No more Father Christmas, no more ransom. You know they collect our money again. Trump is going to poo. You, the remaining ones, you better run out of Nigeria right now because Trump don't come. No hiding place for you now anymore. Nigeria must be free. No more Fada.
America didn't give us weapons due to the Leahy laws. Anyway, they sold Super Tucanos to us once Trump came in the first time. We talked about the fact that we might not have capacity to be able to fight these
stringent constitutions.
Yes, for the use
of the
yes. Okay, but it was during Buhari's time that Super Tucano.
You're right, Kola. That's true.
The process has started. Government got
so Buhari finally got
the initial process.
Secondly, we talk about the fact that we can't do this alone. That we need expertise from America, isn't it? Didn't we all argue across board that we need expertise? In fact, we also argued about boots on the ground, because I'm just trying to chronicle the conversation we had leading up to this. That's okay, maybe America can put boots on the ground and everything. So why, when America probably use a Tomahawk that I know that we don't even have in our military arsenal or fleets, because if I check the price of a Tomahawk missile, it's going to cost a lot. I'm not sure in any way Nigerian arsenal we have it like a Tomahawk missile that can go about close to 1,500 or 2,500 kilometers. We used a long precision strike missile. It got in there. We had an attack. In fact, unluckily, the villagers have not complained of anything as regards a casualty. In fact, you can see the villagers hovering around there. It's just for us to be able to get a recce. Then why after that, we're now hearing narrative by some people that, hey, why must it be America? Secondly, some people are even trying to tell us to our face without providing facts that, hey, Nigeria didn't do anything with America. It's America alone that did it.
Well, that was how Trump posted it. I feel like it was just at his command, as commander-in-chief. I mean, I thought that was, Trump style.
Braggadocious.
Yes.
But we have seen from our own authority that it was a collaborative effort. And you need intelligence here. And I've also pointed the fact that it's not today that we've had that level of intelligence. Yeah. Thirdly, then you now start to hear narrative about religious dynamics. All of a sudden, we all remember that. We all agreed leading up to this time that America should help pursue. Then the likes of Sheikh Gumi said, I don't mind terrorists being killed, but as long as it's on holy hands like America, I have a problem with it. But the same Sheikh Gumi that doesn't mind on holy hands like America supplying aid through USAID that they used to feed poor children in the same other part of the country, he doesn't mind aid. The aid is not unholy. All of a sudden, to kill the bandits and the terrorists, I become unholy. You said Nigeria Bush should go in there. Then the next narrative, all of a sudden they are now plotting, is the fact that, when you look at this, it's denting our sovereignty. The same thing that Nigeria admitted that it's us and America that works on this. They choose to ignore that statement, and now they are now saying it's denting our sovereignty. See, the Nigeria that I know very well, in the coming weeks, it will continue. In fact, I think Sheikh Usani has even come out to say this morning that Nigeria should know that going forward, that Nigeria still needs to solve its own problem internally. I said, we know all these things. But the question we are asking is, why is this strike all of a sudden causing jiggy and everything? Oji, if you get more of this reaction, it just shows that to a large extent, what we say we want, when we now start to see the results, some people don't get happy about it. And we need to be careful. Misinformation will continue in the coming days. So you will see people try to skew narrative. But please, let's stay tall. President Tinubu, on this, you have started the process. I don't agree with you on a lot of the presidency, but on this, the process, you started to end terrorism. I know it will come with consequences, but stay tall.
All right. Dr. Abati, was, quite reassuring to see the Department of War by your Secretary of War, Peter Hegseth, respond in the manner that he did. And, I think that was a reassuring tweet that the collaboration between the United States and Nigeria. But when we saw Donald Trump's tweet, how can you fault some Nigerians that believe that this was an invasion by the US without collaboration? Is that sort of questions out there?
Trump will always be Trump. Trumpism. Yesterday I was saying that, Trump, either for negative or positive reasons, the main subject of the year 2025 in terms of his interventions.
They will never do that Atlantic. Very
now Trump has gone to Syria
people.
To have military operation, Iran, Iraq,
to sit down for studio, they speak English.
Somalia, and now Nigeria. And so, it fits into a pattern. And he's speaking also to the conservative Christian evangelist base in the United States, whom he had promised that he would defend the interests of Christians anywhere in the world. So there's that political subtext to it, to say, I promise to go after radical Islamists anywhere in the world. Now we're in Nigeria. But the clarification came from both the War Secretary, Pete Hegseth, and also from the Nigerian authorities who said this is about collaboration. And collaboration, cooperation has been part of this narrative. With the Nigerian government saying originally that, look, we want cooperation. With the Nigerian government proposing and achieving the objective of a Nigeria-US working group on the basis of which 2 delegations from the US came here and the National Security Advisor led a delegation to the United States. People must expect some form of outcome in that regard. Of course. So there's for any quibbling. Number 2 is the geopolitics of it. Now, I said earlier when Vimbai was here that look, the Americans, AFRICOM, they call it African Command.
AFRICOM,
yes.
I'm telling you, Kola, you know now, you know your
patrolling operations in cooperation with other
and
countries
now all the
within the West
English
African
they start.
region.
Meanwhile, before now,
Cameroon,
no pressure on the
Ghana,
government, nothing.
Nigeria,
Useless.
and another country, is it Guinea also? No, I forget the next country. So this operation was from the Gulf of Guinea, from USS Polygnesius. That was where they fired the Tomahawk missile
Gulf of
from.
Guinea.
And that means that, there is American presence within the Gulf of Guinea. And the geopolitics of it is that it may be Nigeria today, it may be another country tomorrow. Because after all, it's not only in Nigeria that we have terrorism, where they have it in Mali, they have it in countries within
Mali
the Sahel.
is dealing with their
America
problems.
is positioning
When I
itself.
come out mad from Mali.
This thing about misinformation. There's a lot of work for the Ministry of Information of Nigeria to do. A lot of work for the Defense, the Directorate of Defense in the Defense Headquarters to take on these narratives that are coming
terrorist
from people who are being
sympathizers.
mischievous, from people who have been deliberately ignorant, from people who are trying to politicize this. Global terrorism, the main issue is about cooperation. And the Nigerian government must give us information, even about the casualties, in case there are casualties, because as Trump has promised that he will return, if he sees that ISIS and Boko Haram are not relenting, then of course we may get to a point where there will be collateral damage, which is the reality of war.
Okay, Dr. But just to quickly debunk the misinformation going on. In fact, AFRICOM, General David Anderson, commander of AFRICOM, has confirmed that it was a working relationship between Nigeria and regional partners to increase, so that is confirmed. So for those that say it's only Nigerian authorities, it's not only Nigerian authorities that confirmed there was a cooperation. It was both AFRICOM and Nigerian authorities.
Beg him, na to sit down they speak English from morning till night. Sit down in air condition office. Your mates are on this thing ground collecting the information direct, and they speak English. Now math they sweet. All this while when they don't give una government say make una go take care of these terrorists. Otherwise, how many months did Tinubu government have? You people did not call them, and you people did not see anything apart from Rufai. I comot Rufai from their midst. The rest of them, bunch of salary earning journalists. That's all. They just show up, collect salary, go home. That's it. They don't care about anything else. Such jokers. Now because of Rufai make me even play the video. All this other one where they vituperate on top of the information. I no send their papa. Nonsense people. I beg you, let's move on to other things. See them, another one crying. When they bulama buka, kuna here in wailing.
And of course, American help with weapons, with equipment, with training to the Nigerian military will help.
Wailing
But the
wailers.
kind of action Donald Trump was suggesting, which shows unilateral intervention in Nigeria, will only escalate matters and is going to be counterproductive. The United States has nasty experiences in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Nobody
I don't
nasty.
think they want to repeat that mistake. And therefore, the way forward is to work with the Nigerian government, work with Nigerians, Muslims, and Christians who are affected by this violence, and to do things in calm ways rather than announcing things on Twitter or doing social media foreign policy. I think most American...
I beg you, gonna go sit down. All the more time una get. How long has this genocide be going on? Una they benefit from una not see Mate talk. You gave your government time to fix it. How can you have a government coming after the government was imposed? You people were part of. You people supported. You people were very happy. Muslim ticket. You were rejoicing. You were happy. Yeah, now we can do anyhow. You people not been doing anyhow. Is this government not your own? You people do not use all this power and vituperation to demand that the government do something. No, because it not benefit you now. Una go shout, talk. Una go talk, explain. No evidence. Now like this, we go they look una, they laugh all of una. Useless people. I beg you. And to sit down for studio, they go speak English from morning till night. Nothing to show. Nothing. I beg. They should stop overhyping the involvement of the impotent now. I'm telling you, really impotent. Really impotent government. Where were they before tweets Trump? He had to take tweets from Trump. That first tweet, remember? When Trump, they shout, they come out. That was the only thing that moved a whole government of a country. Can you imagine the embarrassment? Nigeria has sunk so low. Shame on all those people that watched, folded their hands. All those people that Tinubu bought off. Shame on all of them. Useless elders. Useless people. Look at it. Be coming out, thumping your chest, Nigeria the giant. You people are not giants. You are mosquito. In fact, mosquito even big. Termites. The coons of West Africa. Useless politicians. You have a government. Imagine a foreign nation is now the one securing the lives of your people. Oh, God. Anyway. Thank you, Daddy Trump. That's all I can say.
Amen. Well, I'm coming, even at that.
Hold on, no, so we must listen to Barrister Darlington. He comes in guns blazing.
I was thinking that after our last session will shake, there will be a change of mind and remorseness. But from what he's saying now, it seems that he's not repentant. Seriously.
Of course.
No, I'm coming. Look. In Nigeria, there is a law, that is the Child Rights Act. That particular document is to protect children. If you go into details, you will see how government protected the children. They made that law specifically for children because of their vulnerability. The government knows that children are vulnerable with women, so they made that special to protect them. To keep them safe because they are our future. They are our future. Every man you see today started from a child. Why would somebody make that suggestion that it is better to kidnap children?
Exactly.
I said that was what I had now. Please, hold on, I'm coming. I am coming. The military, this is a profession. They signed it that yes, they are ready to die for Nigeria. And before any well-trained military can go down, he will take somebody with him. The child you kidnap, does he have any gun? Can he even talk? And you took that child away for monetary gain. A very serious crime against humanity. Now, whose children are being kidnapped here? Is it the children of the rich in the north? Is it not the children of the Talakawas? The very poor. Some parents died waiting for the return of their children. That never happened because they don't have money to pay for ransom. And now somebody is suggesting that you kidnap a child and then ask for ransom. From who? Who paid the ransom? The poor parents at home who does not have something to eat. I'm coming. Even at that, should it be so? What will happen now? Do you know what will happen? If another region of the country now copy the same thing and say, okay, government should come and pay us ransom. You can see how people have destroyed this country by their actions and utterances. In a certain clan, you don't make such suggestion and get away with it. They will arrest you immediately. You don't make such suggestion.
So when you say we don't make such suggestion, we have the non-kinetic approach, which we also introduced in Nigeria. People who have killed terrorists were being reintegrated.
I said
English. Radicalization.
Everything about this thing is wrong. Both killing and kidnapping, it is very wrong. And I can see now that some people are fueling this thing.
Yes.
But this type of suggestion, the bandits will now say, yes, we are in business.
No, the National Assembly made a suggestion some time ago about making kidnapping to have the punishment, capital punishment, without an option of fine.
Before you do that, go and arrest those who are supporting them. Go and arrest them.
They were also included too.
Sorry?
They were included in that bill.
Arrest them. Because you know what, Nigeria is not moving forward. We have sacred cows.
Yes.
People who are above our laws.
Yes.
I know some people who because of their character and what they have said, Saudi Arabia cannot allow them to enter their country.
Yep.
They can't go there.
Gumi.
Come here and insulting our intelligence.
Yes.
Talking trash. And we all condemned it. We all condemned it. And we controlled it. Because we want to please them. Moses Sekola and Fina, please. You were here when the Nomadic education came up by Jibril Aminu. Just to help them, oh, what came up for? Did they listen to us? Did they approve? They not embrace it. You can take a horse to the sea, you can't force it to drink water.
Bam!
So why is everybody blaming Nigeria for the problem they cause themselves?
Bam!
Can you just imagine?
I beg you, Barrister Darlington, thank you. That is a person that they do. See Arewa, the Arewa source that you guys were hearing last time. Donald Trump was dropping bombs in empty farmlands in Sokoto, but come online to score cheap political points. I will have to see a therapist after today. Donald Trump has traumatized me beyond imagination. My mental health is at stake. This guy na supporter of Democrats. So he's a staunch supporter of Democrats. He's missing the Democrats in America. Let's go on. Hey. Okay. The event, I will be leaving this toxic app and take a needed break and focus on my mental health. The events today demoralized me physically and mentally. I've been called names, but just because I am a northerner and nothing else. This is not the Nigeria I envisioned for our children. Pack and go. It's as simple. Leave. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu gave Donald Trump the go-ahead to drop a bomb in northern Nigeria. 2027, the message from northerners will be loud and clear. We dey here now. We dey here. Yeah, we dey here. Okay, you see where they drop all those things now here. You see them? See the terrorist gathering. See them? You see the terrorists? See them. Too much of Asabi English phonetics in air-conditioned studio, I'm telling you. Where was pressurize the government? I beg. Exactly, Ify. I have to admit, the guy in the green suit and sunglasses looked like a Nigerian superhero out of Marvel Comics. We shall call him Dr. Fact. Which green suit now? I don't know which video you refer to. Oh my God. Love days. You say you go carry dictionary. Oh my God. Hey, Black Panther, welcome, oh, welcome, my brother. Okay, no, okay, may I call you for my WhatsApp now? Thank you for yesterday, Omo. That conversation, Omo. We need that. They call you now. Tata, oh, yes. Now mental health everywhere. Now mental health, absolutely. Now here we dey. Hey, at least he has the fortune of seeing a therapist. Exactly, Kola. At least he has the fortune of seeing a therapist and not seeing his maker. Like all the people his terrorist friends have pied. Yep, Nigerian comedy, na so. Welcome, my brother. How now? Black Panther. I dey hear you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Merry Christmas again.
Same to you.
We are still celebrating, and I hope they are celebrating with their maker now.
Yeah, Abio.
They need to be there.
Abio.
Thunder go fire them the more. This is just the beginning.
Hey.
This is just the beginning. And everybody, look, Madam Omoye, I want to say congratulations and thanks all the viewers. People should please press on the like button so that you get to other people. We need to continue to disseminate information, wherever it gets to, because Nigeria need to know the truth.
Exactly.
And if Nigeria need to thank God that Trump, America should only be involved in this situation. Because the Nigerian situation now is on the table in every nations of the world. And if Israel gets involved, because I've been told it's coming to America next week, and what we are hearing, like I've said before, is so many members, my friends, my parents, I told them that this thing is all about the resources of Nigeria. And the terrorists, they have used them to capture most of the resources sites in the north.
Yep.
And if the resources get to the hands, like your gold now is being sold here in the Arab nation.
Yep.
In Dubai. We don't know where the one they use in making bombs is going to. It's definitely going to one of the Arab nations who is enemy to the Israeli nation and to America.
Yep.
Now, if we allow these resources to get in the hands of these guys, what we are, the info getting to us, the Mossad is already involved. And if the Mossad is involved, Netanyahu might be the caretaker now. Because he knows their mentality, he knows how they do, he knows how they behave. And if the Mossad gets on ground in Nigeria, all these, what do they call them, Gumi and Co., all of them should say goodbye to Mother Earth. Because they are going to take those people that fund it, people that take resources to wrongful hands to feed this terrorism, both in Africa, in the Sahel, and in the Middle East. Because they are looking for where they will get funds now. Because Iran is already devastated. That is giving them funds. Nigeria is about to be made a den of resources for terrorism in the world. Because of the resources that is in Nigeria. We should be very thankful to God that America is in, and let America only deal with this situation so that it doesn't escalate. If it escalates, you see the entire north there, I just pity. Because the leadership they have there is doing damages rather than rectifying it. They are greedy, they are selfish, they don't want anybody to survive but their own family only. That is what is going on. The weapon that was used, Tomahawk, that weapon is about 4.something million to throw one. And not only one was thrown that day. Not only one was thrown. Not only one was thrown. And America is involved, and they will continue to be involved. They will continue to be on the round table to make sure that this terrorism is destroyed in Nigeria, and the entire along the Sahel is destroyed. Because that is it. If they get all of funds, they will keep on building cells all around the world. Because their aim and objective, like you see in England, they said they want to take over the world, that the world must be exterminated. This is not a joke. These people are not joking. They are not joking. If people think they are joking, they are not joking. If they make Nigeria Nigeria is close to the Atlantic Ocean. If they make Nigeria a den of where they source for their dollar, then Iran will get up. And definitely Israel will be involved. If Israel is involved, you guys know how they operate. If one terrorist go inside one house, that house they'll blow it down. They don't care how many people be there. That is why America is always involved in precise targeting. don't let the mosaic be involved. Because the way we are seeing it now, they might come in. They might come in. And if they come in, all this Erufa and Co, all of them, they're not going to PI again. Because you know the mosaic, anywhere you hide, they take you down. They will take you down. Anywhere you hide, they take you down. You cannot hide on the surface of the earth. As long as you're on this earth, they know where you are. Because they have one of the best satellites and one of the highly sophisticated network of surveillance in the world. No country can beat them in terms of surveillance of individuals in the world. So my brothers and sisters, let us pray that this thing doesn't get escalated, because the way I'm seeing it, there are some articles I read, the way I'm seeing it, this thing is all about the resources that these terrorists want to take charge. I've been saying this for long because I've seen it for long. People were saying, oh, they want to take this, they want to. I said, look, when they get the main thing now is the resources. It's the resources. They're already in Aso Rock, they're already in Aso Rock. They're already in Minister, they're already defense, everything they are there. What they want to tight the resources in the north, because they know the geography of the resources they have in the north is in their palm. They got the secret and they know where it is, and they are excavating it. Your gold is in Dubai, your uranium is there, your bauxite is there, your whatever, there's some other ones, they are there. If they excavate this thing, they get hold of the funds, then they are going to awaken other network in the world.
Yep.
And Israel got to be involved because they are the only Christian nation in the Middle East. We, the Arab are sworn to destroy. So, my brothers and sisters, this thing, we should pray that America get hold of it, get with it their own way, and don't let Nigeria be on the table of all body, because things will be escalated. It is not going to get to the south, but the north will be totally devastated.
You know, the sad part is that it seems like these northerners themselves, they're so clueless. Especially, I'm not talking about the Amajiris amongst them. The elites are the problem in the north. They are the ones that's going to bring this chaos upon their people. I'm telling you, you should hear them talking and defending this madness. The educated ones, you hear them defend. I'm like, are these people okay? Because by the time that devastation comes in the north, how many people go remain? How many people?
Okay, my sister, why do you think that they refuse educating their people?
Exactly.
It's because they have a long plan. This is the plan. They have a long plan. That is why now they destroyed the Nigerian educational system. They destroy your communication. They destroy your electricity. They destroy every infrastructure that will make Nigeria comfortable so that they can access information.
Yeah.
They destroy everything because they want it to be like this. If it's like this, they will have access to the government, they will have access to your CBN, they will have access to your resources, and when they have access to the resources, they own the country.
Yep.
That is it. Nigerians don't know what they are doing. You put a weakling like Tinubu, a man that sells anything that comes his way to anybody. This is the result. He told you all, I bought this position. I don't have any security plan for the North. He said it point and blank. I don't have. I can be president that wants to rule a country like Nigeria has already used his tongue to divide the country already before it gets into power. He has already divided Nigeria before it gets into power. I will not even argue with those that said it might be Tinubu that will divide the country.
Yes.
That will divide Nigeria at last.
Yes.
He's getting to the ball is playing now. Yep. It's playing. Very clear. It's very clear now. Nigeria is clear. They might be dumb. You know one thing about this world that I see now? I now know that your access to information means a lot into life.
Absolutely.
A lot
Absolutely.
to life.
Yep.
If Nigeria has information that we have, oh my God, Nigerians will be moving like lions on the street by now. Because they cannot tolerate people like Gumi. They should go after him. Anywhere they find it, they should go after him. That man is right there. Matawali, they should go after him. El-Rufai, they should go after him. Because don't allow the international world to go after them. Because these people, before they go down the grave, thousands will go with them. That is how they play their game. They don't mind dying. They will never change their tongue because of the belief in their. They will be let loose. It will be open to the world. Now America is involved. They are all trying to mess up information, mess the minds of people up, telling them that, oh, America strike just the forest. They did not strike.
Exactly.
America, when they call precise target, they spend money to make that precise targeting does not fail. When the president of the United States, we say precise target, it never fails. It's a done deal. What they strike yesterday is just a piece of the iceberg. They use only the Tomahawk. And Tomahawk is one of the lowest weapons America have in their arsenal. The lowest, one of the lowest. If they rise above that, hell will be let loose in the entire north. Hell will be let loose. Because this weapon does not know innocent people. Neither do they know terrorists. They will, from more than 20 miles, it will take you down. More than 20 miles perimeter, it will take anybody down. Because the sound of it itself can break your bones. The sound of this weapon can break your bones. 20 miles from where it is being designated, it can take anybody 20 miles from where it lands. That is how devastating. If they are made to go higher, not using time out, they step up. It is going to be deadly and devastating. My brothers and sisters, we should all wake up. We should all rise. Be like a police in Nigeria. These people that are causing problems, Nigerians should go after them. Nigerians that are in the Muslim brothers that are in none. Please don't allow this people to surface again. They are the one escalating it. People like Gumi, Matawale, even your Sultan, they are the one escalating it.
They don't know this. They are defending their Sultan, defending. Hey, I'm like, these people, they don't care if all of you perish.
They don't care. They don't care. This is what they believe in now. It's an ideology. That's what they believe in. When they die, seven virgins will follow them.
Well, all the terrorists where they don't die now, they don't go meet their virgins now. They go, they enjoy themselves now.
The Sultan said anybody that is against jihadists is against Islam. Did you hear it? He said it now on the national TV.
I could hear. I know.
He said if you are against jihadism, you are against Islam. What does that tell you? He's propagating the gospel of jihadism. Because they say you cannot separate it from the Quran. Therefore, the ideology sticks. The Muslim don't have a choice because he's the leader of Muslims in Nigeria. You can see the picture now. If you allow people to come to speak to the media, it is what they spoke that the international world will use against gentle Muslims around Nigeria, the north. That is it. They should rise up and fight against the leadership that are propagating evil against their own flesh and blood. These are Nigerians. They are not foreigners. We have brothers that are Muslims that are peaceful. But this ideology that they brought from somewhere we don't know, that they want to take over everything, they want to make you subject you to what kind of thing that we don't know. And they are also trying to preach freedom of, to live. Everybody has the right to live. You don't have the right to command me to tell me how I'm going to wear my clothes, what I'm going to say.
David, I just shared my phone number. Call WhatsApp. Call the WhatsApp line to join the conversation if you want to join me.
And build ourselves on information that we have. This thing is going to escalate because it's all about international funds of terror around the globe. This is no longer from the Nigerian government. Nigerian government is not in their hand anymore. Because one, they have already designated Nigeria. That makes it open. If they designate you as a country of concern, it opens your country to anything. Look at Saudi Arabia. They were designated, they are still there. That's why you see they have to come in agreement with the Americans. America has to have a base in their ground to secure their land. Don't you people get it? This thing we are into is people are just laughing, they are just toying with it. What we are going to see now is just step one. The step two that will come, all the things that they are saying, Nigerian government don't know anything where they have because they can't give them information, intel again, because the last intel they gave them about fucking these terrorists, what happened? They gave them info, and the terrorists wore mask.
Exactly.
They wore mask, and the Americans the Marines were surprised. So how will you expect them to give them intel? Nigeria has been open. That's why they designated the country a country of concern. It has been opened. Now they have already have the base. This is not something that they will talk over again. They've already have the base. If they can throw anything in America, and I want America to base in Nigeria, so that all this nonsense will stop. We have a new constitution. If we don't have, let them take us like the way they take Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia is made up of 6 countries came out of it. And they are doing well. They don't have problem, they have peace.
Look at Somalia now. They're about to divide Somalia. Palestine.
It's divided, or they will divide it now. They divided Sudan. They will divide it now because you can't mix oil and water together.
You cannot. It's the same thing with Nigeria. Nigeria go divide. There's nothing else. North will go. Let them go. It's simple.
The thing there is that the Saldana, their godfather, said Nigeria cannot be together because we are of different types.
Absolutely. We can't.
He said it. Well, one said it now. He said Nigeria is a geographical location. It's not yet a country yet because we are not together.
We are not.
One said it.
We are not.
And what is his name? Vic said, this was he said. Vic said, if the Nigerian politician continue in this form, Nigeria will be worse than the Republic of Congo.
Any surprise?
It's there in the book. Give people read. Give people go and read it. Is that not where we're getting to now? All the postulates by these 3 wise men that were speaking the truth. Is the truth not coming to limelight now? That people is coming to
David, call in. I don't share number now. Call in. May you come talk your own. Go ahead.
Let's be ready to face the truth. People are saying, "Oh God, Nigeria no go anywhere." It is good. Look. If you like, you know the truth is very bitter. Mr. David.
No even bother yourself. Nigeria, as it be, Nigeria is already dividing itself naturally.
This is how many Sudan went
now only shout, they will shout.
Sudan went through the same situation. Somalia is going through the same situation. And they are postulating division, divide it so that people can be in peace. So when you talk about Nigeria, it's impossible. I got to the realization that Nigerians are in love with Satanism. They are in love with something that does not mean, that cannot work. You are so much in love with that name that the colonial boys gave to you in Nigeria. You didn't give yourself that name. Your national anthem, did they not reverse it? The one that the Nigerian wrote, your president came in one night, he reversed it to the colonial national anthem, and you people clap for him, and you are following it. Does that not tell you that you are not one? That you are not yet a nation? If a president can reverse your national anthem, which is the symbol of unity and the symbol of the ideal that must govern the nation, the man turned it around overnight, and none of you say anything. You are sitting down there telling us, Nigeria must be won. Who told you? Did you dream and did somebody tell you in the night that Nigeria must be won? Were you there when Nigeria was being joined together? Did your forefathers agree? The answer is no. The answer is no. Even Tony Nero knew it. Zik knew it. Sadana knew it. Awolowo knew it. So what is the bone of contention? What is the foundation you are standing on now to say Nigeria must be Nigeria? What is the foundation? Tell me. Tell me the foundation you are standing on. The caliphate is automatically involved in what is happening in Nigeria. So what can you say to that? When the caliphate that governs the entire Islamic race in your country is involved in what is going on today, then you tell me that you have a country and you are standing there to say Nigeria must be one? It ain't gonna be. Because we will all come to the round table, and when we think that, when we say Sharia law must be expunged from the Constitution, which the American senators and House of Rep members have already said, and the president is concurring to it, you must expunge the Sharia law part of Nigeria Constitution, which the military gave to you. That is to tell you that automatically we must sit down to write a new Constitution. Because when you opt out a law that is so sacrosanct to a certain part of the country, that means we need to really rewrite that Constitution all over again. Because there is no how you can amend that Constitution that you and I are not part and parcel, that it will make sense. Professor Zekume, who is a well-grown father in this job of Constitution, has already spoken about it. He said the main issue we have in Nigeria, it is the Constitution. We don't have any laws governing us. That is why they can take your gold and call it Zamfara gold, and call your oil in Niger Delta Nigerian oil. Don't you all get it? That is the confidence they have to tell you to your face that your oil is belong to the people of the north. They tell you that the Nigerian state was given to them by the British. Don't you know? So what are you dying for? We must be ready to die for something that means a lot to us. Not for something that will take over your entire generation. Like what we're having from the north now. They are coming into the south. They are already in the south in their self-formation. And you are sitting down there in Europe to say, oh, Nigeria is sacrosanct. Who told you? It's either they agree for a new constitution so that we'll have a new nation, or we split it. That is simple. It's not, we're not going to fight. The whole world will be involved, as they were involved in Sudan, as they were involved in Somalia, they will be involved, and as they were involved in Yugoslavia, they were involved in Russia, the almighty Russia. About 6 countries also break out from the almighty Russia. What the hell are you telling me, Mr. David? So my sister, I will not allow Nigeria to remain in their ignorance. I will continue to lecture them so that they will get the result, they will get the meaning of what is going on now. So that at the end of it all, we will all beat our chest that we have given our best to the nation, to the people. And we'll be confident that whatever comes and whatever happens, we will thank God that yes, it will liberate us from the shackles of all this terrorism that we don't know anything about before. Nigeria was a peaceful nation before. But we allow them to grow because we refuse to become a nation. We allow corruption, we allow ballot snatching, we don't want to do electoral system, we just want to do paper one that will rig election. Someone will just buy it, the North will sit down there as a godfather, they will go to the North and say, okay, it is you that will pick from the North. When the North said it cannot work, everybody will say, oh, the North never agreed. Is that a nation? Anytime the North does not agree, all of us will be in a stalemate. Can you see?
I'm telling you. Look at, you know what they're saying now? Some of these northern influencers, they're saying the North remembers, so Tinubu agreed for Trump to come in, that the North will definitely respond to him. I just they laugh. I say una dey talk say now, make the North go, please. I beg.
The Nigeria is already scattered.
It's already scattered. The natural way will be division. I'm serious.
They no go fit beat Tinubu for the election. You see the way Tinubu don arrange the whole country. Every section of the country now is divided. If the North comes out and say, oh, we want to remove Tinubu because they now bring a northern man. No, but you don't split with that. An average man that hates Tinubu, we vote for Tinubu in the south. We vote for him. Don't people get it? Can you allow Fulani man to be in power now?
Láyé Kojo.
Oh, you see.
It will never. Me na the candidate wey go come out 2029 me dey look for. If the candidate don't make sense and he don't get the fire for head, because we are going to war 2027, you need to be ready for war. If that person is not ready for war, and Tinubu I go support, I not get trust. Tinubu I go support.
Okay, my sister, look at this situation now. During the Nigeria amalgamation, Nigeria fought a civil war, and they said it was the Igbos, and because of what happened, they alienated the Igbos. They said they will not get to number one position again. Now, the Fulani are causing war in Nigeria, isn't it?
Yep.
Because America is already involved.
Yep.
They're causing war. How are we going to alienate and give the same punishment to the Fulanis? Because we must do it.
Yep.
They are
absolutely.
War. They should never get to power again.
Ever. Defense, judiciary, all those things when they occupy, it has to be done. The only way out is for them to divide. Let them go.
Yes.
Please.
Because they said that the Igbos caused the war that killed their people.
They lied for decades.
Killing the Christians.
Exactly. Lied for decades.
It's either we apply the same law to them or we split the country.
We split it. That's it. God forbid your children's children, people that are coming after, right? If the necessary thing is not done, those children will come and meet the same thing and be going through this trauma, even worse, because when they make it or not, in the north they are teaching their children. They are making sure they are drumming into their head that they must be the one leading. What are you people Southerners doing? What are you people doing? This is where it pisses me off the most. Instead of all the Southerners to come together, put your freaking differences aside and let's fight this. The only way, with everything that's going on right now, Nigeria will naturally break up. There's nothing anybody can do about it. It's either the North drop their ego and say, okay, we will stand with the Constitution. Anything that tries to compete with the Constitution will always, forever take precedence. There is a waste of time. But even that self, we can't even agree on it, because the truth is that the North always has a way of sneaking it up. So the best way is to divide. God forbid that generations after will now be led to the slaughter because of them. No, may they go.
The American government has already conditioned everything. They said expunge the
Sharia
law from the Constitution.
Hey, welcome Temilade. Merry Christmas. Yes, we want the Kanuri, Fulani, and other Muslims to go. Let them go. I beg. Go ahead, my brother.
They said no, they cannot expunge the law. How can you say you cannot expunge it? Can you have two laws in a nation?
Attire.
The country. When you have a law governing the north, you have another law governing the south. Why do you then call yourself a country when you are operating such a system? That is what I don't know how to explain it to people that are learned, that cannot see they're in love with something that's already damaged. I can't be in love with something that is damaged. They are so in love with the Nigeria that the British gave them. You are in love with it. Look at the damage they've done. You cannot travel to the north. You cannot travel to the middle belt. They kidnap you everywhere.
For where? Hold on 1 second. Let me call somebody in. I'm on my live. Do you want to join? Let me call you back so you can join the call on the other live. Okay? Yeah, I'll join you on the live. What did I do? Okay. Sorry about that, Black Panther. Let me conference somebody else in.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Welcome, Idemudia, welcome to the show. Can you hear? Okay. You want to contribute? Have you been listening?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead now. Or Black Panther, have you finished your thoughts?
Yeah, let him go ahead.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
I think it's about what happened in Sokoto State.
Yes.
For me, the President of the United States has done a big service to Nigeria as a country. We have been fighting this war for the last 10 years. However, the compromised and infiltrated system of Nigeria have not seen to the defeat of these terrorists. We will recall in sometime in 2012 to 2015, the former Chief of Defense, General Ihe Jirika, was really pushing forward to defeat these criminals. Some people hided under the disguise of religion and what have you, to say that the then President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan was killing their brothers and sisters. And the missionary brought into Nigeria and all of that, the mission was hatchet. I'm so happy today that we have a foreign president who have taken it as a duty to eliminate this radical Islamic jihadists and terrorists. For me, I want to beg the President of the United States, there need to be more airstrikes and missiles, especially in their hideouts. I called one of my friends in the northern state in Nigeria, asking him to brief me on what have happened. And he told me that, Alhamdulillah, there was no civilian casualty. But however, the headquarters at the base where they operate for was where they targeted and eliminated. That was a beautiful news. But however, I want the President of the United States to intensify the missile strike. If possible, I also want to beg the Prime Minister of Israel to please come into our aid with the Sarah Macau, the most trained intelligence report gathering agency in the world. We are seeing what they are doing in Beirut, in Lebanon, Syria, and Baghdad in Iran. For me, the fight against global terrorism is not going back. We are human beings who want to live in peace, celebrate our tradition as Christians, and have rest of mind. Not waking up saying my brothers in Christ being killed for nothing over some people who have made it their mission to expand their network of terror all over the world. God bless America, and I hope in the coming days more airstrikes will be railed on them so that they will know that they don't have the monopoly of violence or madness. So for me, I support the President of America to raise hell on them. And I'm also calling on the Prime Minister of Israel to please join in this fight. Just the way he's doing in Beirut, in Baghdad, in Israel, in Iran, in Lebanon, and in Syria, he should also join us to eliminate these rascals. So this is my position as of today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Black Panther, go ahead.
I enjoyed your delivery, man. Brother, God bless you. I really enjoyed your delivery. It's like you gave me another tonic to my engine. To be proud of the President of the United States of America.
Kyogene, send me an email. You have my email, Kyogene. Send me an email.
If it were the Democrat that was on board,
or send me a WhatsApp message.
They will tell you that they will sit down and dialogue. After losing lives, they will not be dialoguing with the way they dialogue with Iran. Started giving Iran $35 million every month. And now they built a nuclear plant. And now President Trump dismantled their nuclear plant. That is how it's supposed to be. You don't put guns in the hands of killers. You don't put guns in their hands. You have to do what? You have to teach them the way they got to be taught. These people are not only criminals, they are people that are carriers of a dangerous ideology. And you know, ideology is not something you can just whitewash and change. You can't change it.
Nope.
It's God in their life. Without that ideology, they can't breathe. That is how dangerous they are. And that is why you see the Sultan cannot claim himself from not being involved. He cannot claim himself. Gumi cannot claim himself. El-Rufai cannot claim himself. Matawale cannot claim himself. Even the NSA boss cannot claim himself because they were caught red-handed. Their names are on the list. I will take people's mind back to when there was a man in
Chima,
Iran.
welcome. Merry Christmas.
The man is called, I've forgotten his name. He was the backbone of Iran military. And he became a backbone of setting different cells in Lebanon and in Iraq. His name is Hussein. No, not Saddam. His name is Hussein. Not Saddam Hussein. His name is Hussein. Donald Trump had to buy him with an airstrike. And that was being. Are you talking about Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi? Not Baghdadi. The one that was in charge of the Revolutionary Guard in Iran. The man is when Donald Trump buy the guy, the guy was going for a meeting. Donald Trump now it was a drum they used in buying him. The entire Iran, they were crying. Even Ayatollah was crying. Because that is the only man. After that man was died, that was when they captured Iran, captured them with Lebanon, then dealt with the terrorists in the backyard of Israel. Because that man was the mastermind of all the terrorist cells in the entire Middle East. He was in charge. And America did what? Precise targeting. And that was how they brought the entire terrorist group in the Middle East down to today. They can't rise anymore. All their leaders, their network of funds have been decimated. That's exactly what they are going to do in Nigeria. Because if you don't take down their leaders and their source of funds, they will keep on rising. They will test it and try it again. Now they cannot try it again because all
is it General Suleimani?
Yeah, General Suleimani.
Kola got it. Kola, thank you.
Thank you, sir. That is the man in charge.
God special grace, welcome. Go ahead.
And he was in charge of the entire military sector network for Iran, for Ayatollah. That was one dude.
Yeah, so for me, the war on global terror is on. Even in Europe, most of the parliament in Europe is what they are discussing about. However, I want us to beam light on what just happened. Sokoto State is a caliphate state. It's the home of the Islam in Nigeria. It's also the home of Sultan Sokoto. For 10 years, that camp has been located in the nose of the caliphate.
Wow, really?
And the Nigerian government, yes,
it's right.
And the Nigerian government are telling the world that they don't know that camp was there. It shows the level of infiltration in our military.
Yeah.
For me, if I was the president today, I would be seeking the help of Mossad, Sarah Macau,
exactly,
and the CIA.
Okay.
We don't need to just go after the foot soldiers. Who is supplying them food, medicine, guns, money, and logistics? These are other dangerous species in the society. I don't know why Shegumi ass is stiffly on the street. Sorry for my bad language. I thought by now Shegumi should be eating raw beans in Kuje Correctional Center.
I'm telling
because his level of affiliation, his level of information available at his disposal, I think he should be singing like a bird in Kuje.
Wallahi.
Being drilled like a terrorist sympathizer and giving the Nigeria agency all of things, you know. But however, we live in a very volatile region where politics is considered before the human lives. So I'm so happy that the President of America, who doesn't give a rat ass about the President of Nigeria, first of all, because the President of Nigeria, if left to him, everybody can die. Unless he get his second term. Don't care. But you can see the level of proactiveness. This is the first time the foreign minister will use their cashboard to release a statement to the general public since he was appointed.
You are right. This is the first time. You are very right.
This is the first time. So I am so happy about the developments. Now, while we are going after their full soldier, President Iromosele Trump, I want
everybody don't give a name. You see her with Isiagu. I see her with Agbada. When I never wear her with all the native clothes for Nigeria finish.
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm a proud man.
Okay.
I have to give him Iromosele.
Yes.
Do I have much time to speak? I want to expand the conversation.
Continue.
For you to know why I am so happy, despite me being a Democrat. Now, I'm from Edo State, ladies and gentlemen. The level of terror these guys have infiltrated in my state is unbelievable. They killed elderly, both men, women, and children, and what have you. And people are trying to separate them. I think that is very stupid of them. For me, I group them as terrorists. Whether you call them bandits, herdsmen.
They are all terrorists.
ISIS, they have one ideology. Because when they want to carry out their bloody acts, they shout Allah Akbar. So why don't I raise them so that they can go and meet their creators? So for me, it's just that we have weak governors. By now, the Kwara border, the Benue border, should be matched with a heavy resistance, because their next plan now may be to flee to the south.
That's true. That's the thing I worry about.
But however, that is why I am seeking for the Israels, God-owned country, the place of Bethlehem, when God was born, where Jesus was born. They have the most advanced agents who can identify people and eliminate them. For me, this fight should not be left for Donald Trump, Iromosele alone.
And Netanyahu is coming to America next week.
Yes.
I think that's why he's going to discuss those issues.
Yes. Benjamin Oseasoche, the Prime Minister of the Prime Minister of Israel have to also join hands with us. I saw what they did in Beirut, where they take out about 20 Hamas top generals. I was very proud of Benjamin Oseasoche. So we must, as a matter of fact, Donald Trump and Iromosele have just given the first shots. I welcome all the terrorists to their party of death. It's going to be defense upon defense from now on. Then after that, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I know for you, nobody can talk to you in Nigeria. You almost feel like a demigod. It's time for you to clean up the military. The level of infiltration by repentant bandits. First of all, there is nothing like repentant bandits.
There's nothing like that.
Yes, they should be sent to their creator. However, our military have been infiltrated. I think the Nigerian military, the president have to do a cleanup.
Yeah, there has to be a cleanup, a mop-up.
Yes, and take out the trash. Explain to me how a general sent out his location for an encrypted device, and armed group got the general first and killed him.
I'm telling you.
That is to tell you.
That's this now.
Yes, so that's to tell you that the Nigerian agency have been compromised. So as the groundwork is going on by Donald Trump, Iromosele, and BB enter the chat, I expect that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who nobody can talk to in Nigeria, should take a clue and start cleaning up the army.
They are going to pack his load out of Asurok next year.
Yes. To clean up the army. Because, and also Sheikh Gumi, I expect that he should be eating beans that is uncooked in Kuje.
That man should not be taken to prison because don't escalate.
No,
let them take him back to his creator. That's
I've
just
just
it.
gone to Facebook to see the statement he released today.
Yes,
he said the Nigerian government should stop the military fights.
Dialogue.
That the Nigerian government should invite Pakistan,
Yep,
Turkey, and China.
Yes.
You know why he mentioned this country? These countries are terrorist sympathizers also.
Yes, you are right.
I'll give you an example. I have been following global politics for the last 5 years. Abu al-Baghdadi, Osama bin Laden, Abu al-Zakari, these are known global terrorists that were hiding in Pakistan.
Yeah.
In a deep.
Because even in Pakistan, they caught Osama bin Laden now.
Yes, in Torabori. So the Pakistani government are highly sympathetic to global terrorists like this. That the American government carry out an assault in their soil without informing them is on record. Even in Yemen, the American government carry out assault without informing their government because those people are highly infiltrated. So people like Sheikh Gumi should just shut the hell up and allow people who value human lives like America and Israel to help us clean up the mess that the northern leaders have used to play politics for the last 10 years. Let's not forget, when Obasanjo was in power, when this nonsense started, he launched a defensive attack on them, but they regrouped. So since we have an incompetent president who does not have the capacity to be the Grand Commander-in-Chief, people who they are Grand Commander-in-Chief like Trump, Elon Musk, and Benjamin Oseasoche should come and help us. This is my position as of today.
Thank you very, very much, Idemodia. Brilliant submissions. Brilliant submission. Thank you for your take. Thank you, Black Panther, for holding it down with your very passionate, and insightful conversation as well. Thank you both. Ms. Somorege, welcome to the panel. You're on ground. Daddy Trump sent a Christmas gift early. I mean, he's made this Christmas more beautiful. Go ahead, you have the floor.
Well, hello everybody, good evening. Yeah, I actually had a sleepless night last night trying to follow the news and
yeah, I can imagine.
Until early this morning. So, but there are some things I'm unsure about, and I'd like to be, to be more well informed. First and foremost, now they bombed. Was it Sokoto or where's that again? The states they bombed, right? So we saw the bomb and everything, but I didn't see any bandits or any, any DBs, like, people will buy. I don't see you. So I'm like, am I missing something? Because I thought that was what it was about. Because all I saw was an empty shell, bomb, BOMB shell. So, I mean, the bomb, no, it wasn't meant.
The Nigerian army were instructed to go there and take charge of that ASICs.
Okay.
Yes.
So they don't tell them, they come out.
No, there was a lot of blasting and a lot of shooting. One of the biggest nightmare, Bello, who is literally the ISIS leader, was reportedly killed like a dog. He died like a dog. And some people were fleeing.
Oh, yeah.
So,
and sorry to add to it, the Nigerian Republic military confirmed it, that many of the bandits from that axis, the ISIS, the ISWAP, they were running towards their side.
Okay.
Yes.
So they have all ran further.
Yes, but
there was actually a video. Sorry, to add on to what Black Panther said, there was actually a video that I saw while I was. Some of them were running up a hill from when that whole blast came. They were neutralized as they were trying to run. You could actually see them go down.
Okay, I missed the video.
Yeah. So there are videos like that, like, not from the direct location, but running from that location, and they were trying to run and escape, but they were neutralized. Yeah, I saw that video. I actually have it.
Because that weapon can take you down from 10 miles.
Yes. So they were running, they were far from the thing. So you could see them running. So there was a camera. I don't know how that, like it was observing them. Next thing you know, they just went down, just like that.
Wow, I don't see them. I've been looking everywhere. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Thank you for sharing that with me. And then another question I have is, so does that mean they bombed 2 different locations or 3? Because somebody was talking about, this man was talking about Lagos bombing. I got confused. I'm like, when did that one happen? There's a guy, a Yoruba guy, who was talking about they have come to bomb Lagos. But and then my second question again is, there's a young man, I think they bombed Kwara, and he's saying that he even showed his ears where, he had shrapnel of the bomb. So what, did they bomb 3 or 2 locations?
No. So here's the thing. The warship is in the Gulf of Guinea, and the missile took off from there. At that full speed, what those people experience was just a staggering
unbelievable
weight of the missile. Okay, which is also very powerful. But however, it do hit a town called Jabo in Sokoto State, in Sokoto South Senatorial District, that have been their base for the past 10 years.
So there was nothing in Lagos, like some guy.
No, those are
the wrong information.
Okay. No, those are Tinubu boys trying to cook up story. Don't mind them.
Yeah, don't mind them.
Okay, good. Got it. Now, to my own personal opinion about, I'm a bit, how do I put it? So, even though I was one of the people that kept saying, oh, Trump, come and help Nigerian Christians and everything, but with all other theories that are going around now, I have to be objective. I'm looking at how they're saying that, America's interest is the Sahel, Burkina Faso, and not really Nigerian Christians per se. But although I disagree with that, I'll tell you why. During Trump's first tenure, as at that time, he put Nigeria as a country of interest and stuff like that. At that time, there was even a temporary travel ban then. So at that point, so after he left, right, they said Biden came and undid everything Trump did. And so when Trump now came and he now saw that the Christians who had been quiet had quadrupled, of course, he got very, very upset. So that is the only reason why I'm not looking at it as if the US is interested in the resources in the Sahel, but that narrative is being pushed very fast, and it's looking like it's very convincing. You understand? So I wanted to share my thought.
Can I throw more light on it?
Yes, please.
You see, the United States is committed to one thing. The government now has changed its foreign policy. When Biden was there, the foreign policy was not really proactive, especially on African side. They weren't looking at, all they were looking at was they allow the Europeans to come into Africa to do their normal business. this neo-colonization activities. But when Trump came in, Trump has to change the American policy on on other nations, other continents of the world, and they focus on one, the terrorist activity, terrorist network, terrorist funding. That is why he went to Saudi Arabia, where he had meeting with all the leaders of the Middle East. He told them, do you want wealth or you want terrorism? That was when they decided that all the terror group must be taken down. Now, it now comes to the funding. They took down Iran. That is why you see Israeli gather his muzzle using the Mosaic, one of the most sophisticated intelligence squad in the world. They are far more better even than the CIA. So they use that to take down the terrorist enclave that was created by Iran in Lebanon, and the one that is in the backyard side of Iran that went into, the backside of Israel, that went into the Hamas, that went to kill most of the Israelis during when they were having their festive period. So those two networks, one in Lebanon and the one at the backside of Israel, have been decimated. And Iran, their father, they have been decimated. Every plan in building weapons or taking weapons to all the network arms, they've been gone down. Now, what happened? There is a new plan. They are trying to build a cell in the Sahel, but most of the Sahel nations, they pushed them down, and the Nigerians, the God-forsaken, idiotic Nigerian politicians, went and rent their support in order to bring Jonathan down. They brought them in. And when they brought them in, the Islamic people in Nigeria took advantage. That one added to their plan, because the voice that I've been hearing that the British handed over Nigeria to the Fulanis. That one has been clear. That one has been ringing a bell in Nigeria, but Nigeria did not take it serious. And they said Nigeria is their own. But they forgot to remember what Sadhana told them. He said, we are not of like mind. We are not the same. We don't eat the same food. We don't speak the same language. We cannot be together. Therefore, Sadhana separated them from the Nigerian state. But the British has to do the amalgamation because of their selfish intention. Now, the dawn has been casted now. They want to enforce that Sharia law. That was why this so-called military man called Abdul Salami now quickly wrote a constitution which Obasanjo was not sworn in with that constitution. They now put in Sharia law into the constitution. And when the Zamfara state governor started it, Obasanjo he closed his eye because he wanted third time. That was what escalated it to where we are today. Because Nigeria don't have a constitution. What we have is a mirage that was orchestrated by the Fulani clans to take over Nigeria. And that's what we are seeing today. America knew it. America thought the governance of our nation would have been able to change it, but they couldn't do it. That was why they gave the condition that if Sharia law must be expunged from Nigerian constitution, because it's killing the Christians who were the majority. But they have to cut them down by the terrorist group to become what? Minority. Exactly what they did to them in Turkey. That is what they are trying to do in Nigeria. But thank God, the president of America, who has seen it and who has a new policy, has come in. And if American government come in, Netanyahu must come in, because he knows the mindset. Because Netanyahu knows how to do the dirty job of this against these terrorists. Because all they know is hit them hard and they will flee. So my sister, That is the whole thing in a short format. The history is long and they are all connected. The Nigerian politicians are the evil people that have made this evil thing to give birth to many things. And ISWAP, who is an affiliate of ISIS, who is connected to Lebanon, the terrorist group, and Hamas. They are right in Nigeria, building network. They have built more than 4 networks in Nigeria, and the cells are growing up in the south. Those are the people you are seeing that are kidnapping. Those are the cell of the ISIS network that you are seeing that is kidnapping people all over Nigeria in the south. But Nigeria does not really understand what is going on. Your resources will be stolen and your resources will be made to fund cells all over Nigeria and all over the Sahel. That will enable them to come in properly. Ghana is going to experience it too. Benin is going to experience it too. Niger is going to experience it because they said they are going to come down to the sea and capture it so that they move to grow their network and spread their wings, and at large they will take over the entire West Africa. That is their plan. And this is right on the table.
Thank you. Thank you so much for breaking it down like that on a high level. One last question. So I believe that when Benjamin Netanyahu spoke on Christmas Day, I think that was like some kind of a decoy, or what do they call it? Yeah, decoy, right? Because people were mostly surprised that he even said anything, right? Only for it to turn out that that was the same night that the the bomb was. I'm so sorry. I kind of have cold, so I'm the cough medicine is making me groggy. But so what I'm saying is that Benjamin Netanyahu, I was very shocked. I didn't think he was interested in Nigeria or anything that had to do with us. So when I saw that he made that statement, and then later that night, Nigeria was, what do I call it, attacked or whatever. I'm like, okay, was that like a decoy? Was that to keep us all busy thinking about what he said and his interest, only to give America time to do what they were doing? Anyway, so well, thank you guys.
So what I wanted to add, right? Ghanaians are not giving them chance, so Ghanaians are not playing with them. Once they see them, there's a video. Once they see them coming, in fact, I think there's an order that if they see any Fulani, they should take them out in Ghana. So they don't even play that game that that Nigeria plays. They don't. They know they play with those terrorists. The way they say they pet them for Nigeria, like say they be favorite children. For Ghana, they take them out like insects. They're not. There was even a video that recently circulated where Ghanaians were going. They were driving them. They had come with their cows or something like that, because Ghana has already made a law, right, against open grazing. So you have to ranch. Right? It's not like the way they walk around in Nigeria where they just enter people's farms, and they'll just be eating everything. So Ghanaian government say you must ranch your cows. So you must find land, buy the land, ranch your cows there. So they don't allow Fulanis that opportunity. They either buy them or push them back. They don't give them that leeway that they give them in Nigeria.
Okay. And congratulations to Sunday Jackson.
Yes, big. That man had been in prison for 10 years.
Yeah, over 10.
And all your Christians and pastors and GOs were quiet. Ha!
Those ones, they don't buy them now. They bought them over. All the pastors in Nigeria, 95% of them have been bought over. They are affiliated to these politicians.
Can you hear me? I wanted to add a soundbite about the resource control. I think most Nigerians really need to know that our sovereignty is just on paper. Okay. We don't have a nuclear.
Connection? I can't hear him.
Are you still there?
Yeah, I think it's connection. There's something wrong with his connection. If you can hear us, we can't hear you.
Omoye.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Let me ease his connection. I think he
okay.
kicked him out. Okay, it's back again. Go ahead. Your
What's going
connection
on?
kicked you
Continue.
out.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So for me, we don't have a nuclear program. In fact, we even depend on people like Shibumi to negotiate with bandits. And he come out with all sorts of crap telling you these bandits, they are poor people, they are people that the government have forsake. I'm like, to hell with you. Now here's my position on resource control. There is a mining site in Zamfara where the elite of the elite mine gold in Nigeria, destabilize the region, and flew those money to far away Dubai. That money doesn't get into the national pockets. Okay. I will tell the America to come and take all the oil in the Niger Delta, but let them give me peace. Because if the region that produces this oil do not have modern infrastructure like Qatar, still don't have modern transportation system like Dubai, have not transformed the region to what Dubai is today, because 30 years ago, Dubai was practically a desert. So the crude oil or the resources are as worthless as a pack of card. Because explain to me how a dirty pig with slippers, withering AK-47, come into my mother's land and for no reason and shot him dead because his cows want to eat cassava leaf that he never planted. Let it make sense. So for me, I prefer life over some worthless resources. Because at the end of the day, you made yourself vulnerable. You have not been able to produce the food.
Let me come in here. You see, I almost wanted that idea that you just said now. But let me put a caveat here. You see, the problem we have is as a result of we are not yet a country. For me to be a country yet. We were just put together and we were not defined. In a place where you are not defined, there is high probability that there will be no rules and regulation in that area. And there will be uprising of militants, of corruption, and every other thing that is negative to that state, because we refuse to define ourselves who we are. Like some scholars in Europe said, it's Nigerians, they are no citizens in their land. And they explain it so clearly. And this has come and has become a monster. What I will suggest is this. Now, I went into the books and looked at how oil was discovered in the Middle East. And I took Saudi Arabia as my point of contact. Then I now looked at it. America discovered oil, crude black gold in Saudi Arabia. They killed it. They signed an agreement, which is about 45%. The American side, and Saudi Arabia take the rest. But it was not indigenized. America had they made an agreement for almost 30 to 40 years, I believe. Then after that contract has elapsed, what happened? They now, because it was there that they are going to regionalize the oil sector. They are going to be a transfer of technology because all the Saudi Arabians were understudying what the technology the American brought into the oil sector. And now that they have learned it, the generations of Saudi Arabia came to America and there was a transfer of technology to that generation. They now mounted the rostrum and took over 100%. Saudi Arabia only have one refinery, and that refinery is bigger than 4 states in Nigeria. 4 states in Nigeria. And that refinery are dictating the oil sector in the entire world. The OPEC, that sector. Just one refinery that is bigger than 4 states. They didn't split it all over the state like what Nigeria is doing. The Nigerian intake is because we forgot, we don't want to do it because criminality has taken its birth in Nigeria, and Nigerian politicians are the criminals. They know we don't have the constitution. They know we have not agreed how we're going to rule that. That is doing all this. If you look at a defined state, a defined nation, you can be able to, constitutions are never perfect. You can be able to pinpoint and amend which part of the country, of the constitution that is not proper. Security will be there. You will see the security because all states, according to federalism, all states are autonomous. All states are supposed to have their own police system. But the Fulani clan that wrote the constitution now change it to unitary system in diversity, to hold on to the resources and power so that they can actualize what we have here today that is happening, terrorism in the entire nation. That was the plan. And that is why when you tell them that we have a new constitution, GJ organized a constitutional conference. What happened? The Yeye Buhari did what? Threw it into the trash can. And now this same man that came in also threw it in the trash can because of I want to have all. Look at how they sold. Look at how they've collected loans all over the world. The loans that they collected in France is the reason why France is not taking the contract of taxing the Nigerian people who is already impoverished. That is it. Because we are not organized. We don't know the amount of oil well we have. The Gulf of Guinea is loaded with the highest oil deposit in Black Africa. That is where the oil is. And Nigeria owns that Gulf of Guinea. And yet, look at our politicians. Look at what they are doing to mining in the north. What they did to the south, decimating and destroying the oil rig and flooding everywhere with a lot of atrocity, dividing the oil rig to themselves. It's the same thing they are doing to the north now, in the north now. They are sharing the mining to themselves. So that at the long run, they will be the one that have the license, we will be the one crying for help from their hands. That is the state of Nigeria. And that is what they want it to be. If America comes in, which definitely we must give access to them on our resources. We must sit down on the round table to discuss the percentage. And if we are intelligent enough to discuss transfer of technology, that is how to build bond with a nation like America. That is how Saudi Arabia did it. Saudi Arabia has one of the best fighter jets. The F-22 is with Saudi Arabia. They are about to buy about 50 pieces of it. The F-35, they are about to buy 2. President Trump has approved it. That is what we are talking about. Transfer of technology. Nigeria cannot buy weapons now because we are not yet a state-defined state. How can your president, your government be sponsoring terrorism? How can they be scared of a caliphate in a country where the president is the number one? When we true federalism, don't you see what the answers they are talking about? They say no. They know that the North is at a disadvantage. The North has always been at a disadvantage, which is a lie. From the pit of hell. They have been saying this since my great-grandfather days, that the North is a disadvantage. Look at the amount of gold going out of the North. Look at the amount of bauxite. Look at the amount of uranium that is deposited in the North. But they don't want to tell you. They are mining it. And if this uranium gets into the hands of the terrorist group, which they are in charge of the security in those places as we are talking now, if they get all the finances, all the cells of terrorist group around the Middle East, they will wake up again. This is a clarion call to everyone. If they wake up, they've learned a lesson. They are going to diversify and form a strong network. That is why the American Israeli are coming in. This is not a child's play anymore. We just need to sit down. Our government need to sit down. What is our problem? Let's solve it. Let's partner with America fully. You know, this Islamic Fulani, they are refusing the America because they want to do more damages to the Nigerian state. They want to take charge of the resources so that they can fulfill the Islamic whatever they have. That is why they are always. That's why Gumi is referring to Turkey, China, because those ones are sympathizers with terrorism. So, my brother, the idea is for us to sit down. We have intelligent people, Nigerians. They can sit down and draw out a plan. If you sit down, that's what Burkina Faso president is talking. You sit down. We drop an agreement within ourselves. Africa should stop being a crying baby. Sit down with anybody. This is an international war. There's geopolitics. Sit down, draw it up. Transfer of technology must be involved. The world is, you cannot isolate yourself. You got to be involved in everything. Draw it up, agree on the percentage, and that's all. We can still pay our loans.
Yeah.
Whatever loans we have collected, we can still pay it if we have to dismantle this system that we have now.
Yeah.
We can pay off our debt within 10 years. In Nigerian debt, we can pay it within 10 years. It's not a big thing. We have the resources.
It won't even be up to 10 years.
Organized.
It won't even be up to 10 years.
Dubai have only one thing, oil, and they are moving from oil now to renewable energy and tourism.
It will not even be up to 10 years. If we pay off, not even up to 10 years, because we have so many resources, and when we come together and we have a conversation, you are right. You're nailing the points, my brother. Go ahead.
We have to sit down with the West, especially America. We have to sit down. The best technology, you can get it within America and Israel. They have the best. The technology you see in America here, in most of the aerospace, is being built by the Jews. That is why they are rich. They control the political thing in America. But what are we doing? We are not meeting the right people. These people are not, they are not as evil as the way people are talking. You just got to sit down. Saudi Arabia sat down with America. Look at what Saudi Arabia is now. They are building 3 cities. What about 500 billion for one? They are building it now. 3 cities. No Sharia law there. It's right there on the internet. Everybody should go and look at it. Dubai is celebrating Christmas. Tourism. Billions of dollars is coming to their country every year. That is it. Work with the right people. Sit down the right people. Sign an agreement. Technology must be involved. But the Chinese you are meeting, they are not going to transfer their technology. They are stealing from America. They are stealing from America. The Chinese are stealing from America. We have to sit down. Be friendly. Let's choose our friends.
That's true. I agree with
Don't
you.
let our friends choose us.
Yeah.
Let's choose our friend. Let's be in charge of the agreement. Let's dialogue with the right people.
Yep.
And we can make a great nation.
Absolutely.
That is all we need. We don't need to involve everybody.
Yeah.
Let's be selective.
Your friend does not have to be my friend. Your enemy
That
can
is
be my
it.
friend. I
Can
have
be
a
my
right to
friend.
choose. Yep. You're right.
That is it. That is what Burkina Faso president is saying. You got to choose the right person for yourself. You got to be a leader that has empathy. You got to be a leader that believes in your people, believe in yourself. Then choose the right friends and dialogue and see, we make agreement. That is all. But the Nigerian politicians, my brother, they don't give a damn. All they know is the dollar. All they know is the dollar. We talk about renewable energy to bring light to Edo State. The governors he put microphone for here. He no green listing.
That one, once you give a microphone, Tinubu, 2.5 million votes. 2.5 million votes.
We can turn Edo State, the diasporans. If we come together, we can turn Edo State around within 2 years.
I'm telling you.
But this governor is not a dumb head.
What a shame.
We don't need to plan with him. He has a website where all of us will be there. We'll be having a meeting with him maybe once in a month. We'll bring things to him. He will come to visit the right company, sign an MOU with them. They'll come into Edo State, start the whole damn thing.
Exactly.
Energy sector can be built within 6 months.
Yep.
Within 6 months, Edo State will have light. It is true.
Jane Osborne, welcome. Jane Osborne, welcome. Go ahead. Is Edo State
within 6
talking about?
months. Within 6 months. I'm talking about Edo State.
Oh, I really sympathize with that state. I don't know what is happening in that state, to be fair.
Within 6 months, my brother, within 6 months, I told one of the officials, within 6 months, Edo State will be lit with light. This is not a joke.
But where is Edo State located?
Those people, these people not ready to do anything, though. They're not ready, oh.
They're
not ready. They're not ready. They are all talking about second term. They're not ready to play the
So, sir, I'm so sorry. You know, this is my first time hearing. Is it Edo? You know, I'm from Imo State. I'm from
I rush to this now because this is not the bubble.
No, where is the state located? Like, you know,
the state is located in the middle of Nigeria, close to Abuja.
Wow. Who is the governor? Like, who is he? Like, where is he from?
Your governor is Opekomisa. What do they call her? Opekomisa.
Apakomisa. Ope D7.
He's a dead man. He's a dead governor.
No, I'm from Imo State, so I don't know anything called Edo. I've never know that. You know.
Madam Omoye,
yeah?
Have you come to Texas before?
Yeah.
If you have been to Texas, I wish I can see how they take you tour.
But that one Texas na flat land. It's flat. I know.
If you see the energy generated by that wing,
that
just that's where they rotate.
Windmill, yeah.
Windmill. It cover 1/10 of the state, and these some people are there. They talk rubbish.
You don't know anything, nah. No be they put them for there. You know, you don't forget Azamate enter. They literally just put them. Oshomole won't deal with you for Edo State. He said, "No, no one Godfather. I will show you people I'm the Godfather." He put Dundee when he go feed the direct. Now he do. The man don't know anything.
All of them are thinking about gas. Everything are here, gas. You can use. See, Texas had a solar farm. Bigger, almost. If you see the solar farm, if you see the windmill, hey God. If you go there, you will open your mouth and look and say, we don't enter fire for Nigeria. Simple thing. Even in England, it's covering 1/10 of England. They put it in the sea. The windmill is in the sea. That is what is powering 1/10 of England. And our state, they
Kola,
get
you are
for
absolutely right.
turbine
Mindset
every time.
is something,
Turbine
that's
because
the
they can
biggest
steal
problem
money
we have.
from when they want to buy, they will add
I
their
say
own
the
and
work we
steal
have to
money.
do in Nigeria is not small. Everybody needs to
Simple
be ready.
energies,
I'm telling you.
technology that can make life easy for
The
us.
mindset is
The
a battle.
average
First
man,
of all, a
university
battle
graduate, will be able
that we
to
have to
ask if they
conquer.
can give him that into, give him energy and give him access to loan. Boy, Nigeria will be flying, but they don't want it because they only want to be rich themselves. Greed is the ball, is the game. Greed is the game. They don't know what to do. If Nigerians, you think that this politician know what to do, they don't know what to. The Nigerians, the politicians don't know what to do. Many of us think that, oh, they know what to do, they don't want to do it. They don't know. They don't know what to do. If you bring technology close, if you like when they produce this electronic voting and diaspora should vote, if you see the kind headache where they catch any of them, they say, how does this thing work? No matter how you explain it to them, they will feel that you are cheating them, that you are masters. They don't know anything.
Exactly. If you do as if you know, they go want to subdue you because they don't want.
Subdue you. They don't know anything. Just simple electronic voting that will make the country grow. Okay, now, if you go to Nigeria and said, let us take a survey. Say, do you want a new constitution? Let Nigerian government take a survey. You will see that 80% will say yes, they want new one. But the Nigerian government, the politicians, don't want it. The reason is that their mind has been locked up by the Europeans. They have been locked up. You see all this World Bank, all these things they have for Nigeria now, World Bank templates. Now this idiot Tinubu is buying.
Exactly. Everything for to the book.
Everything.
Everything
one thing
at all. You just implement them one after the other. That is why I said,
and that is
2027 now war. Anybody that's coming, it just have. If you don't have that mindset and that body language, you're wasting people's time. Go ahead.
See, that template was refused by the 3 Sahel states. That template was refused by Uganda. That template was refused by South Africa. That template was refused by Tanzania. That same template was refused by Kenya recently. When you have that rioting, they refuse it. But that same template was embraced by Tinubu. Who is executing it for the West? It's France. That is why you see America is not in good time with France. That is why you see they are not in good time. So we got to know who our friend is. You see this man Tinubu, if you don't kick this guy out in the election and put a sound person that will enact a law that will be from the people, we are not going anywhere. That is why I'm praying that America should have a base in Nigeria so that we can confidently tell these people, hell no. Hell no. We want a new constitution. We want a new law. We want a new rebirth of a nation. And if anyone refuses to join the new nation, let him get the hell and go and catch transformer and form his own nation.
That's it.
That is how it's supposed to be. Simple as ABC.
That's not hard.
That is how it's supposed to be. If all of you, if all these people that are saying that
exactly, Kola, it's all about personal
enrichment. We allow terrorists to take charge of uranium in the north, you are hell joking. All of you, you are joking. If you don't know what is going on, you think they are just coming to just scare the terrorists out. What the terrorists are after is that if they get all of the uranium, people are gone now. So, my brothers and sisters, let us join hands with the American state and let us fight this terrorism so that we can have our own country.
Yep.
And we will thank America for making a new birth of a new nation. We will always thank America till the world ends. It is worth it. not the useless British that are quiet in their stupid House of Commons and House of Lords. They can't even talk because they are having free oil. Free oil.
Very free oil. Country when they go soon take over from. When Muslims go soon take over. Yeah.
They want it now. You see their place now. Muslims don't flood their cities
now their laws they run now. If a British person talk now, they throw am for prison. Hey, I'm telling you, if you talk that they arrest British people now, you say no, you're not supposed to talk like that. They say that Islamophobia.
They also fight their king. They watch.
Yeah. You know they near there now. They're not born there where to celebrate Christmas this time. You not see them. You not say for their British whatever. No Christmas this thing. You had activists go there. They're not celebrate them. They cancel them. Yeah. Very soon, Charles. They go depose Charles. Put go be Mohammed something the third. We are waiting. We are watching.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is interesting. I never knew about that.
They cancel Christmas for France, for Germany, for Britain. You know, they cancel. They get one particular market for Britain or where they do their Christmas carols and the trees and everything. Now Muslim colors, night full everywhere. One woman go there, go do video. They're not even. She can't. They say this market before Christmas trees, everything. Nobody fit talk. Now only so Muslims she they see for there. They don't change the whole. Oh my God! They never see anything. 2027 is a goal. Anybody that is coming out, they are saying they are going to. One of them came out and they've been doing a lot of social media thing and saying that they're taking over London. They're going to take over. They're going to take over Great Britain. That's what they've been saying. It's all over social media.
Take over Great Britain.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
I'm telling you,
work to do.
Yeah, Prince Charles, very soon it will be Prince Mohammed II. Forget. It's happening.
I will be so glad for it to happen because they suffered a lot of generations. They deserve to be suffered too.
Do you understand? So for me, we need to clean Nigeria. So even if it happen for Britain, where they say, hey, it's not fair.
Now. Yeah,
we go there. They say exactly what they say. Yeah, oh boy, because they don't suffer generations, man. They don't suffer so many kingdoms. They don't destroy a lot of countries, a lot of kingdoms. They don't destroy. So karma is a bitch.
Wow, that is interesting.
Oh, what now?
I was reading with one guy from England. Was saying what exactly you are saying, but he was not saying about the Christmas issue. He was always talking about how the British government is giving room to the Muslims to be doing all sorts of atrocity in England, and they are not being arrested.
No, they are not. They would rather arrest the British people. All the British people, they come out, they protest, they arrest them. If they talk anyhow, they will charge them with Islamophobia. Yeah, for real. Arrested even the people when they all these small girls when the men they touch anyhow, you know that they like small children. When those ones will go report, say person they touch them inappropriately or they take advantage of them, right? They're not they arrest the men, that they let them go. Walai, they go arrest them, they will let them. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm telling you, it's really bad.
That is interesting.
Even so, the British people they do content. They do content. You say when we they do content now for Africa and Nigeria, man. Now so they do content. Now they'll say, can you imagine? I can't even say this. I can't even do this. You know, the other day, I'm telling you facts.
Jesus.
It don't bad though. They don't ready for them for long. I want my own be saying that Nigeria concern me. Make sure say we sweep house clean for come 2027. The person when go come out, when say one run, need to wear war clothes. I need to see him with warring outfits. Make it be like a brave heart. Make it be like 300 come out. Say this election we go there, we die there. I'm telling you, home country Nigeria, or death, as Burkina Faso they talk now, I want to hear.
If Nigeria said to that means the British could call they do holiday for
They'll come they work. They'll come they look for work. They look for green card too. They look for workers permit. Yeah. We'll come get work for them, nursing aides. We'll go look for work. No, we'll train them the same way. What did they do
They'll
now?
come work for farm now.
Yes,
Farm,
now they'll come work for farm. Will they monitor them, put them on, they make sure say everything they okay. Now so life be oh. This life, what goes around comes around though. Seriously.
If they're not fight, they go lose their country.
And America is not happy with them. Donald Trump is not happy with Britain at all. They follow their quarrel because their mayor. Remember when that mayor enter? Donald Trump talk am.
Yes.
Do you understand? Donald Trump talk and say this thing una dey take play Britain. Una sure? Shebi they drag Donald Trump that time. Even though me I not support Donald Trump.
They drag at that time now.
They drag am. Yeah, exactly. They drag am. They were now running very negative narratives. Shebi he sue BBC. He sue BBC. Just win he win the judgment not too long ago. BBC go pay Donald Trump. Yeah, because remember that speech when he give. When they come claim say na him mobilize the people make they enter White House. Remember when those people
yes.
So they come claim say na him they come cut. Wetin they do? They cut and join wetin the speech when he give.
They cut and paste the speech.
Cut and paste to make it look like he incited the audience, the crowd that was with him.
Wow.
Which in fact he did not. So yeah, Donald Trump sued. Remember when they say fake news? Have we not seen it now? Has it not played out? So Donald Trump sued BBC, don't win. Don't collect some millions, put for pocket. Now so now. You might hate the man, you don't have to like him, but
before Donald Trump leave power, make it settle Nigeria. I beg.
Hey, do you understand? Now that one ain't concerned.
I know those one are idiots. They will try to do negotiation.
Exactly.
They're not proactive.
Exactly.
That's the problem. That is why Biden.
Exactly. Her desire, God will bless you. Nursing aid, vulcanizer, fishmonger. Yep. Now so.
How you go make a white man vulcanizer? You want?
You go learn the work now. They'll teach and training go do now. Training go do.
Do hard work. You give her hard work.
Training now. Why you dey talk like na technological era? Training go do now. Come on.
You know everything doctors talk. They say your blood, your blood and your hormones is stronger than the white man. That the white man came from the black man. How you go subject that white man to the kind of job where
now
black
you
man
can't know Black Panther. Now you can if you reach your turn, sorry for that. If you reach your turn,
Yeah, I like some of the white too. I like some of them.
No, not all of them bad, of course not. They're the ones when they do what they need to do, they do. They not even they make noise. Oh yeah.
That their king. I have been suspecting that man for a long time.
Me too. That man not
this
collect
man is
money
not
from
straight.
Islamic people behind the scenes. He don't
He don't collect money now.
He don't
because
collect
don't get any
money. Keep
resources
quiet.
now.
Yeah, he don't collect. The guy
They don't
because
have any resources.
no resources, nothing. So he don't collect
Don't
money.
they fish. Don't be fish they fight for.
I beg you.
They fight for river demarcation between them and France. Don't be they fight for. They don't have anything to. What did they get for resources?
Okay.
Apart from the Commonwealth. Where Commonwealth of Nations go donate money give king.
I'm telling you. Just they go from one country to the other, they collect money. We don't suffer, Sahim, you say how do you distinguish America from Britain considering they are Anglo-European? We can have a conversation another time. I beg. Right now, it is the lives that Donald Trump is saving in Nigeria that is
that is what matters.
Is what matters to me. That conversation we can have it another time. So my people, Black Panther, thank you very much. May I wrap them up, man? I don't do past 4 hours.
Yes,
thank you so much. Matter of fact, thank you for the information and everything and your the points that you drove home for us today. It's been amazing. I really appreciate you and Idemudia don't go. I should say maybe don't go crash. But thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate them. We'll continue. Go ahead. Sorry.
We'll continue tomorrow. No problem.
Yeah, we'll continue. Yeah, Luther continue. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. Yeah. Good night. So.
Good night.
Good night. So my people, now here we go draw the curtain. I appreciate you all. Caller, thank you very much for being here the whole time. I really appreciate. Heart Desire, thank you very much. Shahim, thank you for stopping by. Don't worry, you will be learning more about Nigerian politics, and you will learn some of the lingos, the pidgin English, everything, even the local dialect. You go, they learn as they go, right? And some of the names, So just continue to keep your, anywhere you find Nigerian news, ask questions, and people will, and do your own research as well. Temilade, thank you so much, sis. I really Tata will welcome. Thank you. Kiogene, thank you very much. Victoronen, thank you for being here. Python, thank you. Python, you dey ask say impeach for what? Now you go answer that question. No. Mr. Morege, thank you. Chima, thank you. God Special Grace, thank you. I think Kenny was here earlier. Did I saw Kenny now? If he was here earlier, thank you so much. Michael, thank you, my brother. I really appreciate the support that you consistently give to me. Prince Adebisi, thank you very much. David, thank you. David, you did not call in. You for calling now, come put your points across. Not the day comment session, the make news. Come inside, come talk. Love Days, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Atlantic, thank you. Adama, thank you. Real Spill TV, thank you. Real Spill TV, do your own research as well. Not the come here, ask me question when you need to learn for class. Thank you. Taiwo, thank you. Taiwo, stop all your nonsense as well. I say, may you clarify, you not clarify. Anyway, my people, so the first poll I did, I said, do you support the destruction of ISIS in Nigeria? Overwhelmingly, 95% says yes, and only 5% said no. There were 41 votes. This is amazing. And then I asked, should Tinubu be impeached? All of them say yes. Say Tinubu. Let me see. How many people say make we impeach Tinubu? Where did it go? 67% said yes, 33% said no, 55 votes. Ify, good night, my sister. I appreciate. Good night, Emilade. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.